Warning: the following content contains strong language and may not be suitable for children. This content is primarily for adults, as this is a trucking channel and truckers have filthy mouths. Please don't tweak if I say. Viewer discretion is advised.
Late nights, same chair, same ground, right there. Turn it on, lean in close, this that. Welcome to the Mark, the mentor show, where the plans turn real and the hustlers grow. Talk money, talk mindset, talk get it, let's go. If you came from the bottom, it's the road you know. It's the Mark, the mentor show. Every loss, every lesson, turn it all to gold. From the late night notes to the sold out goals. Say the name one time so the whole world know.
Whoa, the Mark, the mentor show. Whoa, the Mark, the mentor show. Whoa, the Mark, the mentor show.
The Mark, the mentor show.
Sweet.
What up, what up, what up? Happy Wednesday. Come on in, make sure you guys hit the like button, subscribe to the channel, turn on post notifications. If you are in need of commercial insurance for your semi-truck, box truck, or cargo van business, there's a link in the description below for Log Rock up for renewal, looking for a cheaper commercial insurance solution for your semi-truck, box truck, or cargo van business. There's a link in the description below. There's also a phone number down there for you to call to, get insurance, cheap insurance, affordable insurance, I should say. So make sure you scroll on down to that link or that phone number and reach out to Log Rock, partner to the channel. Come on, guys. Come on in. Make sure you guys hit that like button, subscribe to the channel, turn on all post notifications. How's everybody doing this afternoon? Not expecting a lot of people today. And you know why. You know why. But Big Mark still tackled the conversations that need to be had. You dig what I'm saying? We don't care if, because we know most people are ignorant. And when I say ignorant, it's not derogatory. People think ignorance is like the worst thing, it just means you lack understanding, you lack knowing. And why am I getting that? Check. It's just a lack of understanding. For some reason, when it comes to real topics, that noise. When it comes to real topics, people just like avoiding real topics. Everybody wants to know where's the money, all the shit that leads you into failure, all the dumb, ignorant shit that you fall victim to is what people wanna consume off back. And that's how I'm gonna start the show off, matter of fact. Let me get through this shit right here. Shout out to Eddie Kim. Shout out to Pippi. Shout out to the moderators.
Yo, goof ass.
Ooh, wrong button. Hey, Pippi, I didn't mean to call you a goofy. My thumb hit the wrong button. Shout out to James Potts. Who else we got? Hold on, let me see something. Main stereo. Check. All right, let me see. Shout out to James Potts in the building. Just became a member. Appreciate that. Shout out to, what is this? B-Car Deal. What's going on? Shout out to Kelvin Birch, MGM Gang member. Shout out to SD Walk. Shout out to the moderators. Shout out to David Stiegel in the building. Shout out to Ben Uzi in the building. Shout out to Kobe. Top of the afternoon. What's going on? Shout out to One Devin. Shalom. What's going on? Shout out to Ty in the building. Shout out to Chucky. Shout out to Beats. Shout out to Irvin Lloyd. What's up? What's up? MGM Gang member. Shout out to Danny Wayne in the building. Danny, you sending me a link or what? I'm surprised to see you in here. This a black show today. What's going on, Danny Wayne? Appreciate you being here supporting Black History Month. You did. Shout out to who else we got? Who else we got in the building? Who else we got in the building? All right, that's all we got. I ain't expecting many people. You see, yesterday we had 50 people as soon as I came on. Now it's 20. The ignorance. And I'm going to call out some ignorance. Let's start the show with calling out the ignorance, because I think this conversation is just as important as CPM. I think this conversation is just as important of cheap freight. the just misspell. I mean, not misspelling, just killing that myth of cheap freight. I think this conversation is just as important as any other conversation as it pertains getting directly to the money and sourcing the money. It's just people just want to ignore shit that really matters. And then they want to complain about all the dumb shit later. Yesterday, towards the end of the show, there was a caller that brought up a person's name. Look, people is leaving. When we talk Black history, matter of fact, shout out to everybody that's celebrating Black history. This is a Black history show. Today is going to be a Black history show. And I'm paying attention. I'm paying attention to the amount of people. I'm paying attention to the amount of people that are going to come into this show and they're going to stay. And if we don't get, I already know it. I know we ain't going to hit 100 people. If we don't get 50 consistent people, I'm going to have my way with Black people for the rest of the week. I'm gonna have my way with y'all for the rest of the week. Yesterday, it was a caller that called up, and he said a name. And whenever this name comes up, it just triggers people. It's a lot of people that, I guess, fell victim to this individual, or a lot of people think this individual is scamming people, and he may or may not be. And then there was a few individuals said, Mark, why you don't never call this person out? When have you ever known Mark to call people out? Mark defends himself. Mark ain't never been the person to go after people that took advantage of you. You know why people get taken advantage of? Is because people looking for shortcuts. People like to be sold hope. Instead of you doing the research, you doing the groundwork, a person comes on, they sell you this dream. You like them because they sell you this hope. And then there's an egregious price tag attached to a product promising you an egregious amount of gross revenue. You dig what I'm saying? And you fall victim to it. And then, because you don't have a voice, you go find somebody that do got a voice, but you got to find somebody that's strong, that got a track record of going back and forth with people with a winning record. And you already know that's Big Mark in the MGM gang. Listen, when the MGM gang, when we get involved, you seen us in action before, because when I go, the MGM gang coming with me, we done pulled up on quite a few people. So then you want to come to Big Mark, man, Big Mark, I need your help. You want me to be the voice for you because you don't have a voice. And I get that. And what I tell you is you got to take this as a learning lesson. You got to take it as a learning lesson. If you watch my channel, people always say, Mark, why you don't have a paid mentorship? And I've been given the same answer for years. One, value is what a person is willing to pay for someone. Consumer, you set the value. So y'all complaining about an individual, one specific individual's name is just rings bells. And when the name comes up, people get furious. But yet and still, y'all pay. And then y'all feel like y'all get taken advantage of. So y'all pay this person an egregious amount of money. You're setting the value. So what do I always say? If y'all gonna pay these people or this person all this money, how much you think I'm worth? If you paying them 15 and 20, you gotta give me 50. And then when I say my moral compass kicks in, I know people don't have that type of money. Then I say, I don't want to be bothered with you no way. So I'd rather just give you all the information you need for free. I don't need you calling me at 2, 3 in the morning. You hear me say that. You also hear me say, I don't need your money. I just come do my little shows and I'll give you all the information you need for free. It's not my fault you didn't find my channel before you got taken advantage of. And after you got taken advantage of, I'm not going to go do your fighting for you. You got to take that L and just hold that to the chest and say, yo, let me not be a goofy again.
Yo, goof ass. Goofy as hell.
You got to get that middle American up out your heart. A person that really got value, like the value that I give you for free, I always said, you couldn't afford to pay me for it. That's why I give it to you for free. I say this shit to you all the time. Yesterday, I was watching one of my I don't want to say my favorite content creators, but a very, relevant, necessary content creator in the black space, O'Shea Duke Jackson. And he said something that I tell y'all all the time on why I don't do a mentorship. I say it all the time. I don't need your money. I'd rather just give it to you for free because I don't need your money and you wouldn't be able to afford to pay me if I did do it. Y'all hear me say this all the time. And you know what? Let's take a look at something. I want to show you something that came out 16 hours ago by O'Shea. This came out 16 hours ago, or 17 hours ago now, by O'Shea. And I just want y'all to listen and to hear what he has to say.
Competition to you. They don't. They're only an expert because they want to collect more money off of you. And most people that do give out information typically don't want to.
Let me play it. Because sometimes what I may say go over your head. So let me let another black person who I deem credible and very educated, articulate black individual. Listen.
Introduce the competition to you. They don't. They're only an expert because they want to collect more money off of you. And most people that do give out information typically don't want to charge you for it. They're already in their way in life and you can mentor and you can give them some level of value. But usually that value cannot be exchanged in just hard cash because they already have hard cash. Why do they need it from you?
Woo! Y'all heard that, right? It parallels the same shit that I tell you all the time why I don't do. I'm going to play it again for you. Just for the people in the back.
A business expert. Business experts, for the most part, do not have time to sell their services.
What do I say? I don't have time for y'all to be calling me with this shit. So I'd rather come give you the information for free because I don't want to be bothered with you. I always say I don't need your money. I'm blessed. You wouldn't be able to afford me. The information that I give you for free, another reason y'all get mad is because when y'all find my channel and you get all this shit that I'm giving for free and then you think, that I spent this motherfucker $15,000, I ain't get nothing. You can't pay me for what my experience. I can never set, and the price would be so fucking high.
To help you become an expert. Why would they introduce the competition to you? They don't. They're only an expert because they want to collect more money off of you. And most people that do give out information typically don't want to charge you for it. They're already in their way in life and you can mentor and you can give them some level of value. But usually that value cannot be exchanged in just hard cash because they already have hard cash. Why do they need it from you? Woo! So guys, what do you think it's your boy?
So O'Shea is saying the same shit I've been telling y'all for years. A person that has experience and knowledge, they're not going to spend time charging you for it. Person that has money is not going to spend time charging you for information. They're just going to give it to you. They don't have time to be dealing with you calling them with your little problems. It's easier just me tell you this shit and be on. You're not my competition. You're a student. I have what you need. I'd rather just give it to you and wish you well. I've been telling y'all that. O'Shea is saying the same shit that I've been telling y'all. So if you are researching something and someone is telling you, one thing I can say about all these people y'all complain about, one thing they don't lie about, they journey. I've been telling y'all that for 4 years. You give an egregious amount of money to a person that doesn't even have 5 years in the industry. What do you expect to get? So then when y'all find my channel and then you parallel what you pay for versus what you get over here for free, you see how it's just like day and night. Why? Because you got years of experience. That's the difference. A person that has true value, we don't have to sell it to you. I've been telling y'all this. So everybody that goes and they spend that type of money with individuals that don't even have a decade of experience, that's your fault. Because you were chasing instant gratification. You can't buy this type of mentorship. You can't buy it. You wouldn't be able to afford it. So that's a hard lesson that you have to take. That's not a battle that I'm going to go fight for you. Me being a person with experience, that's something that I know that you're going to have to take on the chin and use it as a learning lesson. That's one of them lessons that is going to cost you, but you know not to do that goofball ass shit again. That's not a lesson that Mark come in and go fight. No, that's a lesson that you learn and it prevents you from doing this shit again. That's one of them hard lessons. Because the next time you go and you look to consult, whether it's in this business or another business, and you look to hire a consultant, you're going to do your due diligence. Something that's so low barrier to entry, why are you paying an egregious amount of money for Googleable information? A person that has experience, you're going to see a vast array of knowledge in their content. You're going to see a vast array of different content, from information to experience to things that we cover. 5 stages of business growth. We're going to cover CPM. Today we're going to be talking about systemic issues. Now I'm going to be honest with you, and it's not to hold me up. I don't see that array when I do peruse the internet from Black content creators in this space. My audience predominantly people of color. There are some people that watch that aren't, people of color that support the channel. There's people that hate watch, that watch the channel for malicious reasons. My content is geared towards people of color because I'm a person of color who has come from these same systemic conditions. And my content resonates with those type of people. And it goes back to what I say is like what a saying, wisdom. If something sounds too good to be true, then it is. Nobody can sell you success as far as consultation and mentorship with a price point. That price point would be so egregious, it would just be in the best interest of the individual to do what you see me do and just give it to you, like I always say, and like what O'Shea said. So stop falling for this shit. You want instant results, you're gonna be an instant victim. You want instant results, you're gonna be an instant stain. You are what you gotta realize in those situations. You're the consumer. What you're buying is where they're making their money. off evergreen content that they downloaded off Fiverr. Stop being a victim. Stop
Shirley
being a
Jackson
victim.
back at it again.
Stop being a stain. Like Beats is saying, you are the method. You're the method. You are the stain. Yo, I'm gonna get these people. Just like what we saw a week or two ago. You are the money or whatever. Makes absolutely no sense. It's selling you hope. Ain't like, bro, hope ain't gonna get you nowhere. We had this debate with another brother, I ain't gonna mention his name, a couple years ago. The Bible says faith without works is dead. Part of the work is not the physical aspect of what you're doing that generates the revenue, is what you do behind the scenes as far as the education and the research. I do content that I know is not going to garner a large audience. Today, we ain't going to get 100 people in here because it's too real. When we talked about Uncle Tom the other day, I couldn't even get 30 people in the motherfucker. But because it's going to be still a bunch of ignorant people running around using Uncle Tom loosely, ignorantly. You don't want to hear that shit. I don't see other motherfuckers theming content as it pertains to trucking and for Black History Month. I'm thinking of things to still celebrate Black History Month as it pertains to this niche. Stop making ignorant decisions. Can't nobody sell you the game. It takes a motherfucker like me, like I've been telling you, and like O'Shea said, a person who has been selfish so long to the point that they can be selfless and come here Monday through Friday for a couple hours and sit here and go and talk to you and give you this information and touch many different topics and take calls pro bono and sit on the phone for hours with motherfuckers and teach them. I don't need your money. But I'm glad he said that. So now you have a person who's way bigger than I am on social media. He got 500,000 followers. He got 3 channels with hundreds of thousands of followers. That said the same thing that I've been telling you. So if you keep going out buying this shit, then that's on you. That's just a hard lesson. It's not my fault you didn't find my channel first. But I'm not going to go fight your battles because you ignorant. We'll fight battles. We've fought battles before, but that's not one that I'm going to jump in and fight for you. That's one of the hard lessons that you just have to take on the chin. All right. So today we're gonna cover something that is not gonna be popular because Black people, they want to go buy shit. They want to go buy the game. They don't want to learn the game. They don't want to invest time into the research or invest time into finding value as it pertains to the industry that they're looking to get involved in. So today we want to cover a topic. It's Black History Month, so we want to try to at least cover some Black topics during this month because I'm celebrating Black History Month. Do Black truckers have it harder? I got a poll up too. I got a poll up too. So far, we got 31 votes. And I'm gonna tell you the answer. And make sure when you vote, you don't vote with emotion. You vote with logic. Excuse me. Don't vote with emotion. Before you click, just think about things first. And then you vote with logic. Once you make a vote, you can't change it. Do black truckers have it hard, or are we being set up to fail? Do black truckers have it harder in this industry? Now, not emotionally, not historically, but I'm talking about operationally. I'm talking about financially. I'm talking about structurally. Now, we got 39% people that said yes, systemic barriers exist. That's the majority. So we need to talk about why. 39% so far says yes, systemic barriers exist. Let me talk about where it's harder at. Let's talk about where it's hard. The number one reason why it's hard is access to capital. And this is something that I really, really harp on. And I've had some knockdown drag outs. There's people that have come in the comment section, not this year, but earlier last year when I was targeting this. This year, when I'm targeting it, I didn't get any pushback. I think because my relevance in the space, as you are in a space, the longer and people see you and they see the consistency in you, and the research has been done and people have deemed you credible, you get less pushback. But last year and earlier parts as I was coming in, and a lot of my personal experience wasn't out there. I got challenged a lot. But I've always talked about working capital and why it's very, very important, why you should come in with cash. And last year, there was a few people that pushed back and they said, Mark, we come from the struggle. We ain't got working capital. We got to make do with what we got, and we just got to try. We got to take this chance. I had a guy that came in who mirrored that same thing, who risk tolerance was really low because he had a family and kids and younger kids. And I was really trying to educate him. And he had that same ignorant rhetoric. Oh, man, we come from the struggle. This is all we got. We got to make do. And I said, bro, that's surviving is one thing. Business is another. Me and Chauncey have had, I see him in here too, have had some back and forth. And I don't know, we've come to an understanding on some other things. I don't know if we come to an understanding as far as this, but the reason why I harp on it is, like I said at the beginning, my audience is predominantly Black or people of color, whether it be Black and Hispanic, predominantly. And I know how important it is. I know how undercapitalized we are. That's why I harp on it. And what do I always say? Because it's going to give you a fighting chance. I know how hard it is. I know what the competition looks like. We don't have the rich granddaddies. We don't have the rich uncles. We don't have the generational wealth. We can't go to the rich uncle or the rich dad and say, hey, dad, hey, Uncle Milo, I want to start a trucking company. I'm just going around to different family members getting some seed money. Oh, all right. Stephen, I'll write you a check in the morning for $100,000. We don't have that luxury. I get it. I started with nothing. So the number one thing is is access to capital. We don't have it. We get approved later. We pay higher interest. We start undercapitalized, as you can see, from people that come up here. And even though I promote against it, I promote stay down till you come up, work 2-3 jobs, work a job, work another job, and save all the money from the second job to invest. I talk about coming in with enough working capital. You get pushed into bad lease purchase deals. You get pushed into bad financing deals because you're the ignorance there, and you go to Ryder, Penske, or Enterprise, and you finance through who they send you through those brokers like Top Market, and then they send you to these hard money lenders. Like I've showcased so many times, Justin and the other guy, Victor, whatever his name was, and I've pulled up these different loans that these people have been so gracious to send me, because I went over it with them and I said, can I use this as a case study on the channel? I'll detract your information. They said, yeah, go ahead. I don't want people to fall victim like I did. Or the young brother from 2 years ago that went and bought one of these trucks and thought he was financing the truck. And I took my own time to read through 30 pages of his contract to find out he wasn't even financing the truck. He was leasing the truck the whole time. Then had to jump on the phone with the hard money lender to prove to him that what my findings were true. Because, for some reason, black folk, when y'all find another black person, y'all want to listen to them, but it's just like you don't want to listen to them. And this is something that I noticed too. People will come up here, they'll listen to me, they'll get the advice, then they'll go do the dumb shit that they wanted to do anyway. Then they come back and have to tuck their tail and be like, damn, Mark, I didn't listen to you. You was right. What the fuck is it? Is it because I'm dark-skinned and I got locks? You come get the information. I give it to you. You still do the same dumb shit. What is it? It's just like somebody, it's like, what is it? White is right and black don't know shit? Look how many people have y'all seen come call in on the call-in show, me give them the advice, and then 3-4 months later they come back and admit that they did the opposite of what I told them to do. And then they have to come back with their tail tucked. And then I'm like, why you didn't listen, man? Because you wanted me to appease what you already had in your head anyway. And I'm not finna do that. I know what's better for you than you do. That's why you called in the first goddamn place. I say, yo, these hard money loans that you go through when you go through Ryder, these ain't good deals. You need cash. But you go do the shit anyway. Why? Because you undercapitalized. I get it. But check this out. This industry, it punishes weak cash flow. I tell you that all the time. I'm not telling you because I'm guessing it. I'm telling you because I know it. I know the type of revenue that's needed to run a successful logistics business. And most people that start, they don't have it. You cannot start this business broke. But the unfortunate thing, due to systemic things that have happened, a lot of us, we don't have that generational wealth. That's the truth. That's the truth. That's the truth. Let's talk about credibility. One thing I can say about us, black folks, we get less benefit of the doubt. We get scrutinized more. We get less grace when mistakes happen. We're under the microscope. This is facts. Now, we're going to have some hate people watching. It's Black History Month, though. Unless you ever been in black skin, you can't tell me what it's like to be a black man in America. A successful one at that. Motherfuckers be shot. Remember I talked about last week, motherfuckers come in here and they don't know them, they just mark, they don't know, they ain't thinking this. They motherfucker come in here and they open the door. And you surprised in a motherfucker. What do you do for a living? We under the microscope. One mistake, especially early, can cost you your insurance. It can cost you contracts. It can cost you your entire operation. I talked about Eric Field. I'm calling him out by name because he was racist and the whistle was blown on him when he withheld my settlements twice. The whistle was blown internally to me off the record. I told the story. You don't make that mistake twice. The first time, you should really feel bad. So bad to the point where it doesn't happen a second time. It happened 2 times. It was hard cutting a young black brother them type of settlements when, you probably an operations supervisor for a 3PL at that time, probably getting checks of $700 biweekly. And then you got to approve settlements of $10,000+ for my black ass. And that hate that you got in your heart, it causes people to do malicious things. So I've dealt with it. It's not easy. If I didn't have the working capital, what that guy, Eric Field, was trying to do, he would have won. I couldn't let him win. Big Mark got bread, you did? Mark reached in his pocket twice and pulled out 16. Wow. Rosalind, the only black operations person in there, blew the whistle on him. Because deep down it hurt her. If it would have happened one time, then yeah, we could have took it on the chin. He fucked up. It was a mistake. 2 times in a row, motherfucker come, you owe motherfucker $10, $10, $11. I'm running multiple trucks for this account 7 days a week, boy. You owe me $10, $11. The fuss that I made, you wouldn't have made that mistake twice in a row. Man, let's make sure we pay Mark's company twice in a row. Everybody else got paid. Why Mark didn't get paid? Mark, the biggest contractor in here for this contract. Racism didn't even cross my mind. If Rosalind wouldn't have called me and told me that's what it was, that wasn't even a thought in my head. So yeah, we are up against systemic issues. It is people that still, like racism still exists. Motherfuckers out here to put their foot on your neck just because you in a better situation than them. That motherfucker probably going to a fucking studio apartment, but got to play my black ass tens of thousands. It hurt. It hurt. Money won that war for me. Money. Without money and working capital, I would have lost that. I'd have lost that. I would have lost it the first fucking settlement period. I wouldn't have been able to operate. I wouldn't have been able to pay my people. I wouldn't have had enough working capital to continue to go on. Then it happened again. 2 settlement periods in a row. I always tell y'all, money wins wars. Money. Every dollar is a soldier. This is why you need working capital. Don't bite off more than you can chew until you have enough soldiers. Let's talk about how we were introduced to trucking. I'm talking about currently. I'm speaking from a current aspect. The main way people are introduced to trucking now is social media. Gurus promising egregious amounts of money a week gross. Quit your job narratives. This is sickening. This quit your job shit, this is some of the most sickness. This is sickening. Like, people that promote that shit and people that follow that shit, I'm telling you, in about 5 years, you're gonna be fucked up out here in these streets. The people that's promoting this shit are people that don't understand shit. They gonna have you fucked up because they fucked up. I would never tell nobody to quit their job. A job is important. A job is like, in 5 to 10 years, a job is gonna be a privilege. When people tell you to quit their job and then tap in and let me show you how you can live the life you want without punching the clock, that's the product. Selling you the idea of freedom, that's the product. And they sell that narrative as it pertains to trucking. That's how most people that enter into this industry now. Not through family pipelines, not through union paths, not through legacy fleets, social media, and hope dealers. And when you enter through a path like social media, you learn after the mistakes are made, which takes you back to the monologue as it pertained to people that y'all say scam y'all or have scammed y'all. It took that lesson of losing that egregious amount of money because you thought you could buy instant success with $15,000 or $20,000. That was a $15,000, $20,000 mistake that you had to learn from. Not before. See, the individuals who come from affluence or they come from generational wealth, that come through family pipelines, that come through legacy fleets because their family has built this, they grew up in it, they learned it, they had in-house mentorship that could guide them through and around all the dumb shit. The shit that your ignorance and you being ignorant and not understanding what you're investing in and not doing the research and looking for instant gratification, you taking that money and just trying to buy success. They avoided all that. They know better. They know fat meat is greasy. They know this shit ain't simple. They know the profit margins in this industry is small. They know you're not going to gross that much money a week in a box truck. They know that shit is cap. Black people, we don't have that. We don't have access to that. It's just facts. It's the facts. We police more, for sure. Enforcement pressure, more inspections, more assumptions. This is just across the board in general. Now, as a black man, I can attest. I can attest. We're treated differently. When you come in undercapitalized and you use the fact that, we come from the struggle, I get that, but that's still not an excuse as it pertains to business. I've watched a person in this industry since I've been doing this content creation thing. It was a guy who I come across just doing content creation, was a subscriber, watches the content. Had to fold over a $3,800 repair. $3,800. I had a fucking operations supervisor not pay me 2 settlement periods. And I kept going, running a fleet for an account. And I watched the guy fold over a $3,800 repair. The repair wasn't unfair. The shop wasn't crooked. He shouldn't have been operating in the first place because he didn't have enough cash flow. So there's some systemic things that hinder us and hold us back. But then again, there's things that can be prevented. And that's the hard truth that people don't want to hear. And that's not racism, that's just facts. Trucking is a high-risk business. And if you don't have enough money, that lowers your margin of error. You need money to fight the learning curve. If you don't have enough money, that's going to shorten your time. The industry is not going to forgive that. It doesn't give a fuck what color you are. So although there are systemic things that we fight against, I use one. I've been using the same story as far as Eric Field not paying me 2 settlement periods in a row. That was racist. It was racism. I had to fight it with working capital. This other situation of this brother, there was no racism involved at all. working capital still came into play. The truck doesn't give a fuck that you're black. So what, I'm keeping it a buck all the way around now. So there is racism, systemic shit. It's shit that motherfuckers do purposely to inflict harm. But we got to keep it a buck too. The truck don't give a fuck that you black. The brokers don't care about your backstory. I hate when y'all motherfuckers call these brokers and y'all tell them about all y'all problems, bro. Stop doing that shit. Because these motherfuckers don't care, bro. They laughing at you, low key. Like, we done heard some broker calls. Kirk used to call brokers and not tell the broker that he's live, thinking he having a private conversation. And we've heard how they talk about you. We've heard what y'all say to these people. Y'all telling them, man, Joe, man, my rent due, man, and all this goofball ass shit. They don't care about that shit. Stop letting your left hand know what your right hand is doing. Stop telling people your business. So many motherfuckers come on the internet and they tell all their personal pertinent business. You got people that tell brokers all your personal pertinent business. For what? None of that shit matters. The only thing that matters is the numbers. Like I said the other day, when y'all call these brokers and you telling them how desperate you are, you giving them a reason to lean on your goof ass. I told you this shit the other day. When I said, yo, y'all tell on yourself. Stop telling these people your business. Numbers. We don't give a fuck. Motherfucker don't give a fuck what you got going on in your personal life. Motherfuckers will use your plight and all that personal shit that you telling them to their advantage. You know why? Because they thinking about their bottom line at the end of the day. They're thinking about their bonus. They're looking at how this top seller broker in C.H. Robinson or TQL, how they're treating this motherfucker when he comes in office. They treat this motherfucker like he's God. They trying to get to that level. They want to go and sit at the skybox out at the soccer game in Ohio, at the TQL arena. They want skybox tickets to that. They trying to win that trip to Cancun for the weekend because they sold the most. They want that 5, 10,000, 20,000, whatever it is, bonus. They want they fucking picture on the wall, employee of the year, and the bonus that comes along with it. So you're telling them all of this, how your truck is bad and you need this bad because you need to get down the road so you can get the money to get your truck fixed, and your baby mama just had another baby and it's tough and all this goofy ass shit that you telling these people with your emotional ass. Boy, don't you know the art of war? Stop giving these people all your goddamn business. Because if I was a broker, I would be like, damn, this is what I'll tell you. I'll be listening to shit. I'll be like, I'll make you feel good. I'll be like, damn, that's fucked up, bro. For real? Damn, bro. I want to help you, man. I want to help you. I really want to help you, man. And can you do it for, it's a full truckload? You got 26 for this full truckload. Man, this is all I got in it, man. Can you do it for $1.50, man? You're going to make $600. It's not going that far. You're going to make $600. And that should be just enough for you to get your truck. I mean, it's going in that direction anyway. You might as well just take it, bro. And then what'll happen is once you get there and you get the truck fixed, call me and I'll get you up out of there. I got you, big dog. Because I want to help you. Call me when you get there and I'm going to get you up out of there. Let me tell you about the story, buddy, who was watching the channel a couple years ago. Let me tell you what this goofy did. And he's a goofy. I told him, I said, bro, you goofy. Because of his ignorance. He let a broker sell him a load going from North Carolina to Montana the week of Thanksgiving. Broker told his goofy ass, once you get to Montana, I'm going to get you, I got a load coming up out of there. I'll give you that load when you get there. Just get this there. So he spent 2 days getting there. He got there Black Wednesday. You think the broker picked up the phone for him? Of course not. This motherfucker came on a live stream, was in the chat talking about he was deadheading from Montana all the way back to North Carolina. And he said, man, I'm turning the rental truck in. He had an Enterprise. He said, I just got enough money to get back home. When I get back home, I'm done. He's like, I can't sit here till Monday. I've been calling this broker. I've been calling him. Told him I was new and I really needed the money because he had enough money to get the Enterprise, get a little gas. And, you know, he's like so many other people thought once he got that first load done, he was going to factor it and then get that money. And then that would take him to the next load and so on and so forth. But what he didn't realize is it's Thanksgiving weekend and the broker sold you because he heard your ignorance. First of all, he knew you was ignorant to even be considering taking a load in that direction to Montana of all places that's going to get there Black Wednesday, and then telling you once you got there, he was going to get you up out of there. You told him how stupid. You told him like, y'all tell these people all your business. So I would do the same thing to you. Yeah, I mean, I'm going to help you get there and you get your truck fixed and then call me. I'm going to help you get out. But if you do me this favor, I got you, big dog. I'm going to do whatever I got to do to get it done, big dog. I'm trying to listen. Man, Buddy and them a few cubicles down, bro, he told me that he got a $5,000 bonus last month, bro. I'm trying to get to that, man. I'm trying to get to that, bro. They going to clubs and shit on the weekend. That little group down there, they popping bottles, man. They having fun. Buddy has got a high-rise apartment overlooking the city, man. I'm staying in the garden unit, man. I'm trying to get out the basement. What is you talking about? I'm finna stain your ass. Well, why y'all think people got your best interest in mind? That's why I be saying that middle American shit, bro. Like, you got to get out that mentality and you got to think like a person that's coming from a big city that's a survival. It's about survival out here, big dog. Everybody trying to survive. You can't be green out here. Goes back to what I talked about in the monologue. You got to use that as one of them hard lessons. That ain't nothing nobody pull up and go fight that battle for. That's one of them hard lessons. Stop telling these people all your backstory and shit. Don't nobody give a fuck about that shit. Let me get on you struggle people. Man, Mark, we from the struggle. You know better than anybody. We from the struggle. The market don't give a fuck about the struggle, big dog. I'm going to just keep it a buck with you. The market don't care about your struggle. The market going to do what the market going to do. Supply and demand, the economy. There's a lot of factors that weigh into it. It doesn't isolate man, Foe and them, get it out the mud trucking and say, yo, we got to keep the economy thriving because Foe and them, man, get it out the mud trucking ain't going to be able to survive because they ain't got enough working capital. He started with $5,000 in his boo bay tax money. The market ain't thinking about get it out the mud trucking. We got 81 people. We got 31 likes. That ain't even 50%, bro. I'm appalled. I'll be back when y'all get them likes up. I'm right here. I'm just not coming back until the likes get 50%, bro. Like, I don't ask for nothing, bro. Look, the only thing I ask for is make sure the likes is 50%. So see how people leave? They rather leave than hit the like button. See, people leave. Instead of hitting the like button, they just leave. Well, at least that's helping the likes. You dig what I'm saying? I ain't coming back until the likes get 50%, big dog. I told you it would be people hate watching. What it is. They said, fuck, dude, I'd rather just leave. Well, leave. Punk motherfucker. They still leaving. Let them leave. Let them leave. Let's get the likes up to 45. That's more like it. You know what? YouTube has a lot of tools that I see other content creators use. I never use them though. And they force people to do certain things. And these are things that drive like monetary oh shit. Did I end the no. They're like things that drive like monetary things to the channel. One of them is where is that thing at? I don't even know how to do it. Where you can put like a thing in the chat and like goals, like what do you call it? Super chat goals. And if you want the show to continue, we need 10 people to super chat. I don't use none of that shit. All I ask is a like, and that's just doing that. I don't even know where this shit is at, bro. Like I'm not really like. I be seeing like channels and people be like, man, we ain't at our goal, so we need 5 more super chats. And like you see Angry Man and them guys. I don't really do that, bro. I just ask you to hit the like. But getting back to what I was talking about, bro, before I was, they still leaving. Matter of fact, let them leave. Now we got 67 people. We got 51 likes. I like it like that. I only want to talk to real motherfuckers. I don't want to talk to motherfuckers that just, it's just passing the time, bro. I don't fuck them. The market ain't really worried about you like that, big dog. The market ain't concerned about you as an individual. Get it out the mud. It's not. So when I hear me from the struggle, Mark, we from the struggle. So am I. And I can tell you, coming from the struggle, there's things that have happened that were beyond my control, and I don't think the economy gave a fuck. You see what I'm saying? I had to reach in my pocket and make shit happen. I had to reach in my pocket and make shit happen. Numbers, the math is colorblind. Humans are racist. Numbers are colorblind. The math is the math. And that's why you always hear me harp on the math. You always hear me harp on working capital. We did a whole live stream a month ago when I said business is war. And I compared business to war. I talked about how each dollar is a soldier. Most people are going to war and they don't have an army. They haven't done the math. Cost per mile, like it's your cost per mile. Most people don't do it. Fuel prices ain't gonna go down because you're undercapitalized. Fuel prices are gonna do what they do. Based on policies and whatever the fuck presidents and shit got going on. Whatever. That shit gonna do what it's gonna do. I can tell you, listen, I'm old enough to remember when diesel was cheaper than regular unleaded. I remember filling up back in the late 90s for less than $1 a gallon. I used to go over to Indiana. I'm from over east. So I could drive from the east side of Chicago to Indiana in 10 minutes. So it was just easy to cross the border. Gas was $1.29. Used to be a Clark right there on 87th and Exchange. I used to go to that one. Gas might have been like $1.20 right there. But if I cross the border and go over to Indiana, gas at 89 cents a gallon. I go right there on Indianapolis and Calumet. There used to be a gas station right there called Discount Gas. I used to go there. I pass the Shell where they sell the fireworks at, go a little bit deeper. A little deeper in Indiana, it gets a little cheaper. Might be $1 at the border. I go a little deeper. I used to go to Discount right there on Indianapolis and Calumet, 89 cents a gallon. I remember in the mid 2000s, it kept going up, and I remember it shot up to 4 something a gallon. Because I remember motherfuckers with them H2s was complaining. Them H2s had just came out, and they was complaining because they had that big ass tank, and they was just upset. That's why they discontinued the H2 because the gas got high. Then Obama came in. Right before Obama came in, gas came back down to like a little under $1. Then it shot back up. Then it came back down. Then somewhere in the mid 2014, 2015, I can't remember, it shot up to 4 something. Then it came down. Then it kind of settled 2 something, 3 something. Then a few years ago, it shot up to 6. Heard it was $7, $8 over on the West Coast. Remember, it was people complaining a few years ago. There was truckers that was complaining about the fuel. The fuel didn't give a fuck about your struggle. In the 2000s, I was in my 20s. I had an avalanche. Gas went up to like $3, $4. I'm used to paying 80 something, 90 cents. The fucking economy didn't give a fuck that I was in my 20s and I couldn't fill this big motherfucker up no more. I'm used to going to the gas station. Let me get 5 on 7 and getting 3/4 of a tank. You go to the gas station back in the day and get $5 and ride. That's why motherfuckers ain't ride no more. Back in the day, man, for fun, man, we used to just ride. We used to hit blocks. We used to really enjoy life and have fun and be outside and not have to worry about nobody riding up on me. We can go on South Chicago and Stony Island and park and sit on the hood of our cars. And for 4, 5 blocks, there's people on both sides of the streets and motherfuckers driving up and down the streets, the chicks twerking on the hoods, not worried how to be. And we could just ride all night and hit blocks because gas was cheap. $5 to get you like damn near full tank. I ain't bullshitting you. The economy didn't give a fuck that I had this big dumbass avalanche and I was in between jobs. I'm in my mid-20s. I'm trying to figure shit out. It didn't give a fuck that I'm from the struggle. Think maintenance cares about your intent? You think maintenance just knows that, right now ain't the time, man. Listen, we gonna chug it, man. Listen. Man, bro. Lord knows this motherfucker ain't taking care of me. He ain't give me a PM. I'm making noises. I'm knocking. And he ain't hearing me. But I know my owner ain't got it right now. So I'm just gonna keep on chugging. Don't work like that. If your numbers don't work, if you don't have the money, you fail. Just like everybody else, you're no different because you came from the struggle. You're no different. Now I agreed at the beginning. There is systemic things. I've used myself and my experience of dealing with racism as it pertains to logistics in this industry. But then again, on that, it's a flip side to it too. When people tell me, yo, I come from the struggle, we ain't got it, Mark. We ain't got to worry. We got to just do it. That's ignorance, big dog. You can do it. You just got to save more money and be a little bit more patient. I'm not finna do nothing that I'm not even giving myself. If you're not willing to give yourself a fighting chance, like why do you feel like you deserve something? You don't even have patience. You don't even have the patience and the discipline to work, save, to give yourself a fighting chance. I'm not finna do nothing and not give myself a fighting chance. Because here's the thing: if I know I've done everything right, I've went above and beyond as far as making sure that I got all my T's crossed and all my I's dotted, all the way down to working capital and research and all that shit, and I've done everything, and it don't work, I could live with that. I wouldn't be able to live with the fact that I came in ignorant and undercapitalized. And those people that do that, which is the majority, they run right back to the internet and say trucking is trash. I wouldn't do that. And that's why when y'all come telling me the struggle shit, I don't honor it. I'm not buying the shit because I come from the struggle too. So I know what the struggle is like, but I also know what it takes to make it. Race ain't the only reason as far as trucking people fail. There's things that happen while we're in trucking, things that people do maliciously and purposely to try to hold us down. But that's not the ultimate reason why, we fail. And if you say race doesn't matter, you lying too. So it worked both ways. The truth lives somewhere in the middle. And that's where people who are logical, that's how they think. The truth is somewhere in the middle. There's both. There's racism. There's things that are holding us down. There's people that try to hold us down, but then on the other end, it's us as well. The biggest issue isn't race. It's not. It's poor capitalization, a lack of working capital, poor financial literacy. We had a great case study of that yesterday. The guy that called up with all the loans. The more we talked, the more money he was borrowing. He probably was applying for a loan on the goddamn stream. I wouldn't be surprised while he was talking to me, he was online applying for a loan with somebody. Poor financial literacy, lifestyle inflation. We talked about that yesterday. Fake expectations. Fake expectations based on the shit that you're sold online when you're taken advantage of. Because you believe in hope. You like to be sold hope and shit like that. All this shit done ended more black trucking business than racism ever has, to be honest with you. I've seen more people that never even got a chance to experience racism yet because their business didn't last long enough for them to do so. I ain't bullshitting. Listen, we're going to keep it a buck. Since I've been in this content creation space almost 4 years, I've seen more black people come into this business and fail before they could even deal with any racism. Big Mark gonna always keep it a buck with you. I ain't gonna lie to you now. I done told you it exists. I done been through it. I'm going through it now. God damn it. Talk about, I just got bread though. And that's what you need. Most of the people that I've seen come in this industry from a content creation space that I've seen as viewers, they don't last long enough to even deal with racism. I've had people come in that never even had they failed before they had an inspection. I've met people that didn't even last 2 weeks. We've met people that didn't last a month that have come up on the channel. We met people that didn't only lasted a week. I just gave a story of a guy who ran one load and failed because he got sent off by the broker and he thought he can run the first load, factor it, have that money will get him to the second load, so on and so forth. He got sent off the week of Thanksgiving. Why would he decide to start the week of I don't know. I've never heard a story of somebody saying, man, Mark, I failed because the DOT officer put me out of service. Well, I've heard those stories. I've known 3 people that I've come across in content. Well, 4. One of them indirectly because he was a content creator. But 3 other people that come and say, yo, my driver or me went through a way station and I was hitting the za. One guy was hitting the za driving through the way station. Listen, I don't know. The other 2 went through an inspection and somehow during the inspection it was discovered. I don't remember, but the one story where the guy was smoking it, driving through the way station, you can't forget that story. That was the dumbest shit that could ever happen, bro, to be honest with you. Like, I'll never forget that dumb shit. And I said, this is dumb, bro. Mark will tell you that shit is dumb. Like, what were you thinking? I know. Just can't put the za down. Low working capital, poor financial literacy, lifestyle inflation, and fake expectations. I've seen that combination has put more black trucking business out of business than racism. It's the facts. Here's the pattern. Trucks that you can't afford. Trucks with bad finance deals because you go through these hard money lenders. You have a big monthly note that you can't afford. You have no cash reserves. You have no working capital. Your lifestyle is already inflated, or you inflate your lifestyle once you enter into the business because you have these fake false expectations based on the shit that's sold to you from your favorite content creator. You do not understand your costs whatsoever. We've seen that like I have put that on display. So you don't know your operating costs. You don't know your cost per mile. And you're motivated more off of Instagram instead of math. You're motivated more. Like, as soon as you rent the truck, you just can't help yourself. Listen, anybody I see, I swear for God, if I catch you sitting on your goddamn truck, if you knew and you go to Penske or you go to Ryder, you go to Enterprise, and you start your business, your little LLC, and as soon as you get the truck, you do this. Because I see y'all do it. Anybody that I see do it from here on out, and you climb up to the top of it and you do this, and your legs is hanging over the top, and you put new business owner alert, hashtag new box truck business, hashtag box truck business. If I see that, I'm coming for you. I'm coming for you. You're going to fail. Mark, how you going to say that? Because he more concerned about Instagram. He more concerned about likes. He more concerned about the clout. These are the people that don't know the math. These are the people that don't know their costs. These are those people. Motherfucker, if I was on the new, every big straw purchase investment I've ever made, something like that, I get nervous. I started to have buyer's remorse. I start to do all the calculations again. A motherfucker gonna go do calculations. The last thing a motherfucker gonna do is post. You ain't even did nothing, because here's the thing. What you gotta understand too is now we wanna see what you gonna do, because you know motherfuckers love to see you fail. So now in 2-3 months, they're gonna be like, man, why you ain't posting no more box truck content? Oh no, it's trash, man. It's trash. Nah, motherfucker. You was get it out the mud trucking. That's why you failed. It wasn't the industry. You was too busy flexing. You got the truck, so now you got to keep up with that shit. Now you got to keep up with the lifestyle shit. So you got to post hashtag new business owner, the lifestyle. You done DM'd your favorite chick that you always wanted. She ain't one of the ones that got like 200,000 or 300,000 followers. It's some chick you knew from around the way. She like a neighborhood chick that everybody like. She probably got about 10,000 followers. But you jumped into her DM. Now you done got your little social media. You done finessed it a little bit to make yourself look like you really doing something. But really you struggling. You really struggling. But you got it set where you got the new box truck business owner alert. You factor one day, you went and got the Balenci's or whatever it is the shorty's wearing. I don't know. I'm wearing a little bit something different. Y'all probably still wearing Alexander McQueen's or something. You done did some shit, did a little shopping, then went and had a few little meals where you took a picture and shit. So now you jump. You feel confident now. You feel confident. You gonna jump in her DM because you not your social media is looking real good. You done cleaned it up a little bit. You done took the money that's coming in and you factored, and instead of reinvesting it back into the business, you reinvested into the lifestyle because you trying to get the broad. So as soon as you DM her, you know, she go look at your page because that's what y'all do. They go look at the page like, okay, he'll get money ass nigga. He did. Got him a little box truck business. You did what I'm saying? So she responds. Now, if you've relocated throughout your journey in life, you might fly her in, or she might still live in your little area. So, you know, she say, well, if you really trying to get with a bitch, cash app a bitch something. You did what I'm saying? That's how the young motherfuckers talk. They like to call themselves bitches. Listen, I'm an OG. The bitch word back in the day was a no-no. Nowadays, they speak that shit loosely in conversation. It's like saying man or dog. You dig what I'm saying? So he listening to Lil Baby, Zion Williamson, his favorite basketball player. So you already know where I'm going with this. So he gonna cash app or something. You know, bitch gonna get with you. You did. When I see you doing your little box truck thing, cash app a bitch something. Let me know how you really feel so I can get my nails done and my hair done. Everything did. And we gonna get up. He send it. You know, she wants you to take her somewhere she ain't never been. She can't take herself. She want to go to Barton G's or some shit like that. Somewhere she can't even take herself. You do it, you oblige, because you trying to bust her down. You just running up all the little factoring money, all your little money that should be going back into business. You spending it to get the biatch. You did what I'm saying? So you spending all the money. You get with a broad, you take her, you spend the money on her. She lets you nail, like the new culture I'm coming to learn, because y'all niggas listen to Lil Baby and Zion Williamson, y'all favorite basketball player. I guess the new culture is just going ahead and and the chicks is with it. They selling this shit from what I understand. From what I understand, they selling it. So you go ahead and you drop it. Now you done spent a few racks for 15 minutes, and that money could have went back into the business. And then boom, the very next day or 2 days later, you hustling, trying to get all that money back, and something go wrong. Now you ain't got it. Because Instagram and the shit that comes with that, you know, social media and all that, you was more motivated to invest the money into the lifestyle for the look to get the brand out than back into your business. But then you say it's trash. Or the man, it's not oppression, bro. That's your foolishness. That's a lack of accountability. Because the shit that you should have been doing wasn't shit that was going to be viral. See, no one would have clicked. The broad wouldn't have showed you favor if you would have done a real calculating your cost per mile. I'm just keeping a buck. That shit ain't viral. That ain't going viral, big dog. The chick she wouldn't have clicked, and gave you, some clout when she would have seen you sitting there, trying to figure out, you know, the learning curve on how to get the pallets in the back, because you on the new. So all this shit that, new people go through, the struggle, the journey, it wouldn't have been appealing that you showing her, on your Instagram that you sleeping on the bench. She like, he's sleeping in a nasty ass box truck on a bench. He probably ain't even sure. That ain't appealing. You wouldn't have posted that and showed that. You ain't gonna do a reel or a live stream of you sitting there calculating your cost. Man, nobody give a fuck about that shit. I'm with you, man. Nobody give a fuck. Nobody want to see that shit, man. That shit boring, bro. Black motherfucker don't want to see that shit. They want to see the turn up. They want that shit to be lit. Accountability don't go viral. Positivity don't go viral. Education don't go viral. But I'm telling you one thing, it's going to keep your business alive. That shit going to keep your business alive, big dog. Facts. So I'm going to tell you this. Being black in the trucking industry, you got to be more prepared. You got to be more prepared. You know why? Because we ain't got nobody to turn to at the beginning. Goes back to what I said at the beginning of this lecture. We don't have the rich uncle, the rich daddy, the family, the generational wealth. We don't come from that. So we have to be more prepared. And that goes back to what I always talk about. Working capital. You got to start more conservative. Talk about that all the time. I always use N.W. Lou. That was a great case study. That was a great example of a person who talks conservative, me, versus ignorance, based out of emotion and bad financial decisions, bad personal decisions, and not taking accountability of choices and decisions that you made. We have to start more conservative because we don't have the buffer and we don't have the insurance policy of a rich uncle or a rich granddaddy. Our learning curve is going to be harder and more expensive. So we have to prepare and set ourselves up and enter correctly. We have to understand numbers. 100%, bro. Nobody does it. Delayed gratification. Got to keep up with the Joneses. Why you just can't ball out when you start getting gray hairs 10, 15 years later? Why you got to ball out? Why you got to ball out at 27? Because Casanat and them balling out, they one of the few, bro. The 20-something-year-olds that want to ball out because y'all looking on the Instagram and TikTok and y'all see the streamers that's young, Casanat and Ben, the Don and Aiden Ross and all them, bro. Listen, them is the few that got through. Those were early adopters in streaming, bro. Those the motherfuckers that was doing it in high school that motherfuckers was laughing at. They were doing it early. That's why they where they at. They believed in that platform. They believed in that new genre of it's just, content on the internet way early. And that's why now when it's popular, they are at the top. Can't knock them. But guess what? They put the work in early. They made the sacrifices. You can't keep up with them, bro. A lot of these other motherfuckers that you see that's in your age range, they scamming. The motherfuckers that you see with all that money, all coming all up their arm and doing all this shit with the money and shit. Them niggas are scamming, bro. Them scammers, bro. Like, bro, like I'm gonna keep it a buck with you. Not everybody gets it. Not everybody can start something and be successful in a short period of time. There's some people that do it, but that's far and few between, bro. In most cases, you're gonna have to work really, really hard, especially building a business. It takes years to build a business. We're talking about from a business perspective, that takes time. Yeah, it would be cool to be 20 something and just balling out of control, but it's not realistic, to be honest. I know your favorite content creators, they tell you something different. But everybody that I've seen that says that shit, they not balling out of control. Listen, everybody that I see that sells y'all this dream about don't work and all this other goofy shit, gigs and quit your job and all this shit. None of these motherfuckers is just chilling. These motherfuckers is working, gigging, trying to survive. How can a motherfucker that's out here trying to figure shit out tell you to quit your job? How the motherfuckers out here trying to figure shit out tell you that you should quit your job, bro? It just goes back to what I said at the beginning. Man, Mark, man, the motherfuckers scamming us for 15, 20,000. Man, that we bought the course for 15,000 and it wasn't nothing. Bro, a motherfucker that really got that shit, that experience, they ain't gonna sell it to you. They gonna sit here and kick it with you like I've been doing for 4 years for the free ski. And just kick it. And just talk to you and tell you what it is and take calls and give you game and help you with your numbers and help you solve these issues. Not ask you for shit. Because you already up. A motherfucker that's up don't need your little pennies, bro. A person that's up that's trying to help you know you ain't really got it because you know your value is too expensive for them and you know if they did pay you, that would take away what they need to get going. So that goes back to the mindset and just the bad decision making. I'm just keeping it a buck with you, bro. I know it ain't might not be what you want to hear, but it's the truth. Shit don't happen overnight, big dog. It don't, bro. I'm telling you, don't quit your job. I'm telling you, a job gonna be valuable. I'm telling you, don't think small. Thinking small, you're gonna get left behind. Stop thinking with this get by mentality. If you getting by, get by. Do what you gotta do to get by. But your mindset should always be thinking getting ahead. See, that's where people get fucked up at, bro. People get it fucked up. When they listen to me, they don't be listening. They listening with ill intent. That's why they fucked up. People listen to me and they take things the wrong way because one, they probably is not meant for them. Getting by is getting by. And if you're getting by, that's fine. But mentally, you should be getting ahead. Getting by, you only going to get by for so long and then eventually life going to happen. And then you're going to be behind. I knew he was going to get one. I was waiting for one. That's why I was just kicking it. I'm going to get back to you. Hey, don't leave. Don't leave. Don't leave. Stay right there because I'm going to get you together. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Stay right there. Don't leave because I'm going to drop the number for you. I'm going to drop the number for you. Don't leave, though. Don't leave. Matter of fact, you know what? Just in case. Let's just open the line now. I love it. I love it, bro. I knew he was going to get us one. I love this, bro. Hold on. Let me put the number up. Let me put the number up, big dog. Give me a second. Enrique. You sound like Enrique Du Bois. Sound like a Hispanic Frenchman. Give me a second. Let's turn the line on for Enrique. There go the line, big dog. Call up. All right, call on up. Don't get scared now. Don't get scared. Don't get scared, Enrique. Okay. You sound like a Hispanic Frenchman. So this conversation probably ain't for you. This is one of them conversations where you just might want to listen. But we knew we was going to trigger somebody. They don't want us to have the 28 days. They don't want us to have these 28 days. They hate when it's a brother that's really spitting the game. They hate, see, they did Malcolm the same way. You dig? They did Martin the same way. They got Kevin Samuels too. Listen, anytime one motherfucker come spitting that shit, man, they just find a reason to just like derail them. You ain't finna derail Big Mark. Mark just gonna invite you to the front and we gonna have the conversations. But we know 99% of the time you ain't coming up. Because it's just easier to, no. I don't want to go back and forth in the chat, big dog. I want to have a conversation like men. So you can call, big dog. I don't want to type. I'm not finna be reading shit. I want you to call. I want you to call, big dog. I want you to call. No, I want you to call. There we go. There we go. Hello?
Hey, Mark, this is Enrique.
Okay, so go ahead. Say what you gotta say.
No, I was just calling because I just tuned in to the live and I saw what the topic was about.
So you got
just
triggered like the other guy from the Uncle Tom. Tuned in late,
no.
didn't hear the lecture, and you jumping the gun. But go on, I'm gonna let it's too late
Yeah,
now. Go ahead and say
yeah,
what you
no.
gonna say. Go on and say
Okay.
what you gonna say.
Yeah, no, I'm not triggered, man. I'm not Hispanic. I'm actually a black man. I live in Inglewood, California, and I was just kind of just making making a comment on you know how you make videos about like code switching and like how sometimes you do the like get it out the mud trucking and like how there can be some kind of sometimes there's stereotypes attached to our people and the way they do business, the way they just I was just joking, kind of trolling, but
So you was trolling.
not really trolling. I just
So
tuned
why,
in,
bro?
and I just
Why, hold on, stop.
okay,
It's
I'm
Black
listening.
History. It's Black History Month.
Yes, sir.
I'm doing. Do you see other content creators in this space trying to cover these topics and these issues?
Well, when you say do black truckers have it hard? Is that like a rhetorical question to answer that it's
You
not
just
hard
came.
for anybody?
You just came in. You just admitted to coming in. So that means you didn't hear nothing I said.
True,
The title
but
just led you to come in and saying what you saying, but you didn't hear anything. You didn't hear the contrast. You didn't hear the real world scenarios that I use. You didn't hear the fact that I said, yes, we do. And then I said on the other end, but the math is the math. A lot of the issues
yes,
that we
you do,
have,
but the
and you
math
know
is
what?
the
If we
math.
have working capital, this is how we fight this. And I use myself. See, you missed all of that.
I agree with that 100%. 100%. I just I was just checking the temperature to see what the tone, the overall. You're right. I was wrong for making what do you say? My comment was very sensational. What do you say? Maybe my approach wasn't correct, but I'm a fan of you, Mark, and I listen to a lot of your content. I'm working. I have my own authority. I just don't have a vehicle. I don't have my commercial insurance yet, but I've been following your advice a lot. I'm definitely on your side about most arguments. I just had to throw that one in there, just to see what what was going on.
Why? Why
But
do that? Why? But why?
well, it's
For your personal enjoyment?
well, I was just I just like I said, I tuned in. That was the argument at hand. I had to bring that up
What
to
was the
see,
argument?
maybe what
It wasn't an argument.
your initial premise is that is it harder for black truckers or not?
And
So
that's
I
the
brought,
question.
I,
And
so
that,
I
and we're
made
having
I
a
made that
conversation.
comment. So I made that comment about. I remember you said that when you had a moving business or for your banners or for your promotion that you didn't promote a black family because that would bring a different customer base.
No, that's
So
not what I said. No, that's not what I said.
you said you had to present a specific type of
That's not what I said. I've said the story many times, and that's not what I said. You want to know what I
I'm
said?
listening.
I said black people don't hire moving companies. They rather go to U-Haul. I said they
You
rather
did say
spend that $200-300 an hour on some Tray 5s
You did say that.
and go to Rainbow and go to the club. I said that. See, Big Mark could tell you what he said, but Big Mark also got the data. So if I have a target demographic based on data, based on phone calls over a period of time, and this is the consumer that hires movers. Wouldn't, if I'm in a business and 90-something% is other, who's keeping my business going? It's not black people, right? Is it black people?
I see it.
But guess
I
what?
see what you're saying.
But guess what? 100% of the people that work for the company are what?
You tell me you
Are
have,
black
you have the
people. Are
experience.
black people. So here's the thing, brother. If you were white and you knew you were hiring a company that was 100% black and they finna come in your house, and it was another company that was white, be honest, who would you hire?
Okay, you're right. I
All
get
right
what you
then,
mean,
big
man.
dog. I do what I have
yes,
to
sir.
do so
Yes,
we
sir.
can get it and I can keep my people working. So
Yeah.
I'm feeding the community. My business is in the community, East Side, 60617. 100% black people, except those few times where some Hispanic people came in. I had one white guy named Doug. So if I have to
I'm
market the business to the consumer base that funds the business, because black people ain't hiring us, but everybody that's reaping the benefits comes from the community is black, I'm doing what I'm supposed to do. This
Yes, sir.
This is why I'm
Yes,
sitting
sir.
here.
Yeah, I appreciate all the game you give, man. All the free game. My comment wasn't to challenge you or to try to undermine you. I was just posing. I just kind of wanted you to elaborate on that. I'm kind of happy you did, and your response is definitely on the mark. I agree with you 100%.
So
As a
to
black
answer
man
your
who's,
question, I
working in the industry.
100% tricked the customer base. And once these niggas show up, ain't shit you can do on moving day. I 100% know that a lot of the business that I got over the years, we wouldn't have got it if I would have marketed the company as a black owned and operated company. That's the unfortunate thing. But you know what? It ties into what we're talking about. It's unfortunate.
Yes, sir.
It's unfortunate.
Yes, sir. Yeah, I'm just, as a up and coming owner operator, as having my own authority, just trying to navigate on how to keep those, or how to navigate through those barriers and be successful.
Well, that's where your marketing
despite-
comes in. I'm a good marketer. I understood the demographic. I understood the plight that I was faced with. So I marketed my company a certain type of way to keep that customer base continuing to come. They wouldn't have the opportunity would have never presented itself if I market the company a certain type of way. But once these niggas show up, and there's no theft, there's no stealing, there's no, weird shit going on, you know what? These people aren't so bad after all. Man, they didn't take anything. They were pleasant, they were polite, they were clean. But guess what?
Yeah,
if I would have marketed it a certain way, a lot of those opportunities, we wouldn't have got them initially to show and prove. That's marketing, bro. That's being faced with a problem as a business owner due to segregation, racism, ignorance. A lot of racism is just ignorance that was taught. They never been around black people. So some white people, they've never been around black people. So to have 3 burly black guys in your home, you know how many women my company has moved and it was just single women? Imagine a single white woman with 3 guys, 3 burly, sweaty black men, and a single white woman that's moving a 1-bedroom apartment. All her friends are working. She has nobody there. Do you think that single white woman would be uncomfortable?
I could imagine. So,
All right,
yes,
then.
it has some level. Yeah.
All right, then. So as a business person, there's a lot of things that are going on in my head that I have to handle. And one of them that I don't talk about, but since you brought this up, is making sure everybody's comfortable. I gotta make sure the customer's comfortable.
You've mentioned that in your previous videos. That's by once they, you come into the household, being you doing white glove work. You said speaking with different ethnicities, how sometimes they're literally sitting in the room with you, watching every move you make, and it's about making them comfortable.
In the pandemic, when I was back on the truck, I got motherfuckers following me around the house. I'm in their house. I see what they have. They don't know this is my company. But I'm being treated like I'm some scum of the earth. I'm looking around like, yo, mattress is pissy. You live in a dump, bro. If you knew where I lived and how I live, I'm richer than you. I have way more than you, but you wouldn't know that because you're judging me because I'm a mover guy and I have on a blue uniform and I have a sweat stain because I came from a previous move, and because I'm sweating, my locks are looking a little bit not manicured because I'm working consistently. I'm sweating, so my hair isn't as manicured as you see me up here on these live streams because I'm sweating it out. And you're judging me because I'm a mover, and you think because you maybe sit at a cubicle or a desk, or because that's the stereotypes on black people, I'm beneath you, and I've been treated like that. Long you don't know that I own a company and I'm up. Like I'm looking, you ain't got shit compared to me.
Yes,
but
sir.
I have to deal with it because it's business, and I don't take that shit personal. Two ethnicities that do it the most. We've talked about them. So at the end of the day, I've had to consult with people who have never dealt with that when they come hired. When I hire them in, and they just go, and I have to coach them like, yo, look, don't worry about it. It's gonna happen. Just do your job and don't worry about it. That customer ain't gonna be the first person to follow you. They ain't gonna be the last, man. You know what it is. We just there to make money. Don't take that shit personal. Go ahead.
All right, Mark. I appreciate you expounding on this. That's kind of what I wanted to hear from you. But in all, would you say that it is somewhat harder for Black people because we have to go above and beyond to dispel negative stereotypes?
I talked about that.
Be successful and can be as professional as the competition, but we have a higher expectation, and we have to. It's an extra job, not only doing the work that comes with it, but you also have to, like you said, make people comfortable. That's an extra element. So I would say it is harder. On a surface level, I understand what you're saying.
I talked about it at the beginning. I talked about we get scrutinized more. See, you missed it at the beginning. The first part of the lecture, I talked about all the negative stuff. before I got into the numbers and knowing your numbers and all that, I talked about the credibility and perception. I talked about how we're more scrutinized. I talked about how we are more police. I talked about all that at the beginning. It's just you came in late. Yes,
Yeah, I'm sorry,
100%.
Mark. I normally I catch all your I don't catch the lives, but I'll rewatch them once you post them. So I just had a little time and I jumped in the live and I just kind of was trying to give my 2 cents. But I appreciate you calling me out, and responding to my comment. Like I said, I wasn't trying to be inflammatory. I just was trying to get you to expound a little more on that aspect. But it sounds like you did cover a lot. You did cover it in the beginning. I'm gonna be sure to go back and watch it, especially now that I probably might be on the video now. But like I said, Mark, I'm a big fan of you, man. I'm working to get my authority active. I just got to get my. I'm trying to start a cargo van business. Looking at used cargo vans. Just got to get my commercial insurance going so I can go active. But I'm a big fan, and I appreciate all the advice and the testimonies. Like you said, you speak to a lot of people, so you get what do you say, case studies, and I'll be absorbing all of it, man. Looking at the success and the failures, and trying to take a little piece from everybody, and move forward. So I appreciate you taking my call, Mark. I don't want to hold up the show. I wasn't trying to be inflammatory. I'm a big fan, man, and thank you for everything you do.
It's all good, man. Appreciate you for calling.
All right.
I left off at preparedness. We have to be more prepared. I talked about being more conservative. Where did I leave off at? The margin of error, I think I left off at, is smaller for us because of everything we talked about, even some of the stuff that I covered with him. And I'm kind of glad that happened because now I can go into more real life stuff like I talked about with him. Owning a moving company, and I'm based out of a black neighborhood. I am black. Let me tell you about the few times we didn't post ads often, but in the latter years, I started posting on Indeed. Every single white person that came and applied, they gave the look. They gave the look. Now, you see 46-year-old Mark. Let's see here. Give me a second. Let's see something. Let's see something. Let's see. This is 30. What year is this? Give me a second. This is 35-year-old Mark. This is my office. This is me in my cargo van. It's me in the office. Look how young I looked. Look how young I looked. This is my office. The office trailer. So look how young I looked at 35. (2017, 2018), we started posting on Indeed, not 2018 maybe. And every single white person that came in, they just automatically assumed the company was white owned. It's like, a lot of people don't think, black people own big companies or companies of a certain magnitude, especially with a warehouse and an office. So every white person that came, they were shocked. They did the yeah, I'm here for an interview. I'm supposed to meet with Mark. He's the owner. I'm Mark. You're Mark? Yeah. This is like, I remember few people were like, this is all you? Yeah.
Real.
My bad. This is all me. The trucks, the warehouse, this office, that big luxury motherfucker that's outside, that's parked in the corner somewhere. It's my shit too.
Shit.
It's all me, big dog. Don't expect shit like that. And guess what? Every white person that came in to get hired, I gave them a job. Ask me how many of them showed up for work the first day. Somebody just take a wild guess in the chat. Out of all the white people that ever came and applied, how many you think showed up for work? I gave them all a job. How many you think showed up? Gerard Muhammad said 2. We ain't gonna waste no time. Spoken got it right. It got to the point that the white people that would come and apply, I would say, you gonna show up now, right? You gonna show up? Yeah, I'll be here. I'll be here. I'm like, damn, why y'all just can't say the truth? Like, man, I don't want to work for your black ass. I'd appreciated that because I understand why. Like, you probably don't want to travel from the north side to the south side, right? Because Chicago is segregated. This is the truth. White people live on the north side and downtown. The south side and the west side is predominantly black. And there's pockets of Hispanics. So there's no white people the white people that live on the south side may live in Beverly, or they may live in Mount Greenwood, or they may live in some southern suburbs. But the guys that was coming from me, because I got their application, so I see they coming from north, or they was coming from like western suburbs or northern suburbs. So one, it was a hike. But they showed interest because they knew this logistics companies on the south side. They still came. If it was too much of a travel, we know travel ain't the issue. They wouldn't have came for the interview. They didn't want to take the job, and they just couldn't admit that, yo, I'm not working for you. So this shit get deep. That's on the internal side. Now I'm dealing with 2 businesses that are not what the OTR guys are accustomed to do. They're not accustomed to crossing the threshold. They're not dealing with a customer on a personal level. Both of my businesses are dealing with a customer in their home for a long time. If we're delivering furniture or appliances or fitness equipment, white glove, they may be in there a minute. Moving, depending on the size of the move, the crew gonna be in there a while. It can be uncomfortable. I've been on moves. I've talked about it. You can feel the tension as soon as we pull up. A lot of these moves that I've been on, especially during the pandemic, you can feel it, the nervousness. Becky is nervous a little bit. I ain't gonna bullshit you. But then as we get to coming in there, eye molesting her. We're not looking at her butt and all this goofball ass shit. We there to get money. We in there to do a job. We speak. We do our walkthrough. We get into it. We ain't paying her no mind. And then, you know what? Hey, you guys want some water? It goes from there. No, we straight. Hey, you guys want to take a break? Because we not paying her no mind. We hitting them stairs. We low. Now we drenched in sweat. We got shit on back. So she like, man, these guys ain't really. Black people ain't so bad after all. You know what I'm saying? Next thing is like, man, y'all want some Jimmy John's? Y'all hungry? Man, I'm finna order Jimmy John's for y'all, man. What you want? You want a turkey time? You want a turkey time? Now, based off the initial contact and the uneasiness, you can feel it because this is not what she expected, or this is not what that customer expected. So we can for sure say, yo, if this customer knew that this was a 100% black-owned and operated company based on the uneasiness when we pull up, yeah, they wouldn't have hired us. I can say this confidently. It's unfortunate, but it's a reality. I'm just happy that I'm a person and my company has represented and been able to change the stereotype of a lot of people, or the thought that people think. I've been able to change that by doing good work, by not fitting into what they think the stereotype. When I speak, I'm not speaking like how I would speak to my friends. I'm speaking articulate. I'm dealing with a customer, so I know how to change my tonality, my vernacular. People say, "Oh, you're putting your white voice on." There's no such thing as a white voice. Proper English is just proper English. When you say that shit, you're an ignorant fool. That's why you ain't got no money. That's why you can't get no money. And that's why you wondering why, well, man, why ain't nobody booking me? Because you don't know how to talk, nigga. You say dumb shit. Ain't no such thing as no fucking white voice. Proper English is proper English, nigga. Enunciate your words when you talking to a customer. You can't talk with the drawl when you talk to your homies. You can't say, "Phone no." What up, phone no? What up, little phone no? What y'all phone no? Bad, y'all twig it, boy, y'all. That's how you talk to your buddies. When you deal in business, you talk proper. Hey, I'm calling from GTS Movers. Hey, is this Becky? Hey, we're the movers. We're downstairs. We're wondering if you could open the front door so we can do a walkthrough before we start moving anything. And then I need you to sign this waiver. Can you meet me at the front door? It's not a white voice. It's just speaking proper English. I'm not gonna be like, yeah, we out front. It's the movers. We out front. Just Becky, right? Yeah, we out front. You order movers, right? All right, we downstairs. Like, what the fuck we talking about? Shit. It happens. I don't give a fuck if the customer white or black or Hispanic. A professional, your tonality, how you present yourself should be different. Like, it's just like your parents or just other people you know. If you go into a professional environment, you turn your professional on. It's not a such thing as a white. This is ignorant, bro. Like, I don't understand that. Like, when people, you got your white voice. What does a white voice sound like? What is that? What does that sound like? I don't know what that is. I know what proper English sounds like. They got offended when I did that live, or when I talked about that, 2 months ago. They got a little offended. I'm just like, if you got offended, that means you don't know how to be professional. If I'm in a business and I have to sell to a customer, my customer is predominantly of a certain ethnicity, they don't understand the drawl. They don't understand the phone number. Hey, what up, phone number? Hey, yo, I ain't on that shit, boy. Y'all ass tweaking, boy. Man, what you on, boy? Phone number, boy. Get on that with your ass, boy. They don't get that. You want to be cool or you want to get money? I don't know. What you want to do? You want to be cool or do you want to get money? I don't. Fuck it. You be cool. I'm gonna get money. And while you being cool, you gonna be cool and broke. I'm gonna get money. I'm gonna switch up on your ass. I'm gonna talk to you, man. Joe, what you on, boy? Because I'm not young, so we say Joe. What up, Joe? What you on, boy? I'm older, so we don't got. What up, Joe? What up, Charlie? What down, boy? I say what down. I'm older, but I ain't gonna talk to a customer like that. Hi, is this Jill? Now my cell voice and my on the truck voice is still professional, but it's a different. I got a different one for each. My cell voice is different. My phone voice. Hey, is this Jill? Hey, I got your email quote. You want an estimate? You sent us an email regarding a quote for an upcoming move? Yeah, for August 1st. Sure, how can I help you today? Well, I got a move scheduled for August 1st, and you guys moved one of my colleagues. This is the gay guy. His name is Stefan, and he said you guys did a great job, and he just said good things about you, and I just wanted to know if you guys had availability for August 1st. August 1st? Let's check here. Yeah, where you at? You're at the Presidential Towers on 555 West Madison? Yes, I'm in Tower 2. Okay, what time do you have the elevator scheduled for that day? I have the elevator scheduled from 9 to 11. 9 to 11? You know what? You're in luck. You're in luck. I can have a truck there at 9, and we can get that set up for you. I can send 3 guys. Well, I only need 2. Unfortunately, you're going to need 3 guys, and the reason why is because I've been in business for over a decade. Like I've probably done hundreds of moves in the Presidential Towers. Now the building is a little tricky. There's some long carries, and I don't know how far your apartment is from the freight elevator, but once they come down, it is a long carry. You're right. You're right. I didn't think about that. So 3 guys is more efficient. That way there's going to be a guy downstairs packing the truck. And that 3rd guy also serves as security for the truck. I don't know, but I'm downtown too. And trust me, the crime has gotten a little bit out of control over the past couple of years. So we want to make sure we keep some money down there who will be working and packing the truck, but he also serves as the security. And then the other 2 guys will just be running stuff up and down the elevator. And that'll make the move more efficient because technically the price is going to come out the same. If I send 2 movers, the job is going to take a little bit longer. And it's going to come out to the same thing. So if you go with the 3 guys, you're going to save time. Go with 2 guys, it's going to take longer. And the price is going to pretty much come out to be the same. So it might as well save the time. You know what? That makes sense. Let's go ahead and book 3 movers for August 1st at 9 o'clock. No problem. I just need some more information from you, and then we can get this all scheduled. See, this is why I can get money. I don't give a fuck what you got going on over there. That's your business. I just want your money. Listen, I'm not concerned with all that, your extracurricular things you did with. I'm not concerned. You dig what I'm saying? I just want your money. And I'm gonna turn my bully on from my sales bully. I'm gonna get you. You wanna give me your money. If I get you on the phone, you gonna give me your money. See, you can't do that. It's a phone I'm watching right now. Like, damn, he's good. I wish I could talk like that and switch it up. So you can't get it up. You can't get the drawl about you. You can't get the draw of it. You go, talking like little baby. Talking like little baby. Talking like little baby. Or NBA young boy. I don't like people. People scare me. I'm scared of people. Like, come on, get that goofy ass shit out of here. Like, y'all little niggas can't get no money. Shit. Just keeping it a buck with you, big dog. Like, you ain't like, I'm just keeping it a thou wow with you. Man, I'm gonna do whatever I gotta do to get it. You know why? Because, man, if I talk like, yo, yeah, they ain't gonna hire me. They ain't gonna hire me because one, I ain't professional. Two, there's a lot of motherfucking racism exists. But even if they can tell that I'm black, but they hear professionalism, whatever uneasiness they may have had, they'll loosen up a little bit. What level's the playing field? And I think everybody knows because I say it all the time. You know what levels the playing field? Real working capital. I tell you all the time, motherfucker can't play with you when you got a bag, man. Business is war. What wins wars? Money. Money wins wars. So you got to start with real working capital. You need money. You don't have the experience. You don't have the business acumen. You don't have the knowledge at the beginning. That's why you need money. You need strong working capital. I could start this business all over again with minimal resources and get farther than you could with more working capital and ignorance. Because I have this. You don't have this. So you need more working capital. You need working capital to begin with. The working capital, the more working capital you have is going to give you more fighting chance at the beginning. And throughout your career, you just need to compound it. You need money. Money is going to fight the war. Stop thinking you can come into this business undercapitalized. The only people that can really do this undercapitalized is a guy like me who's done it already, who has the knowledge, and I can maneuver around the learning curve. I'm not going to go through the learning curve. I know what to do and what not to do. I know who to call and who not to call. I know who to play with and who not to play. I know who to take advantage of and who not. I'm not going to go into a war and bite off more than I can chew. There's certain things I'm going to stay away from. It's war. There's certain things, if I know I'm undercapitalized, but I got this, I'm going to stay away from. I'm going to pick and choose my battles wisely. Why? Because I'm undercapitalized. I have this, so I know better to do that. I'm not going to choose that. I ain't ready for that. I ain't got enough bread yet. I'm going to pick and choose my battle. So I'm going to choose this battle. We can stand on shit. We can come over here and we can get them up out the way over. We can get this up out the way. We can stand on shit over here with what we got. I can't fuck with that over there yet. We ain't got enough soldiers. That's why I'm saying, like, a lot of people when I be talking to them, I could tell, like, you ain't really about that type of shit. You just talking. You ain't never did nothing. You ain't never stood on nothing because you don't even know the art of war. I apply the art of war to business. You got to know what your numbers is. You ain't gonna never get nowhere when you don't know the numbers. You can make all the money in the world, but if you don't know what it's costing, you're gonna lose it and you're gonna be out here fucked up out here in these streets. You got to stay down till you come up. Your lifestyle got to go down, man. We call it, man, back in the day, the Italians used to call it, man, getting little, hitting the mattresses. Man, you got to decrease your lifestyle. It's grind time. The Italians used to hit the mattress. The brothers, you know what we used to do. Hey, listen. Some brothers, man, once they was on grind mode, man, same outfit 3-4 days. We talking about, man, getting, staying down, getting to it. Lowering the lifestyle, getting the bread up. Treating the business like a business and not a flex. Treating it like a business and not a flex. Mastering one truck. Not looking to scale prematurely. Understanding and practicing patience and discipline. And stop thinking from an entitlement and privilege. Man, don't nobody owe you shit, bro. See, a lot of you people out here today, young and old, I used to just J down on the Gen Zs, but man, I'm starting to, more people coming up that's 39, 40, 50. Like, nigga, what? Don't nobody owe you shit. This is entitlement and privilege shit, bro. Like somebody owe you something. Yeah, I know where you getting it from. You listen to these content. I seen one last week. Then he just talking about quitting and, man, the jobs and this and that. And then I'm like, bro, you out here trying to figure shit out yourself. You ain't sitting at the crib. You ain't up. You trying to figure shit out and you telling people to quit their jobs, bro. People that's still working, that haven't figured it out, shouldn't be in a situation to tell people to quit your job. I'm sitting at the crib telling you to stay at your job. A person who's trying to figure out shit out, they got content where if the gigging is good, the content is good. But then as soon as the market shifts, it's Roadie sucks, this sucks, that sucks, Amazon Relay sucks, Amazon Flex sucks. That's not a person that complains that should tell anybody to quit their fucking job. Anybody that complains about anything is not in a position to tell anybody to quit what's bringing revenue in for their family. A person that can tell a person to quit their job, then you shouldn't be a complainer. You should be a solution-based channel. Quit your job and then do this, and then do this, put that money there, put this money there, put that over there, put this over there, and then you're going to run it up. You shouldn't be complaining about shit. You should be solution-based. But then people listen, you're right. I'm going to quit my job because my work-life balance, it means so much, and they're right. These companies don't care about us. They don't care about us. All they care about is this, that, and the third. Fuck out of here, bro. I ain't seen one person that preaches that rhetoric that ain't out here trying to figure shit out. I would never listen to no shit from a motherfucker that's telling me to quit my job and they out here trying to figure shit out. Fuck out of here. What we talking about? Then it goes back to what I said at the beginning. Mark, they're scamming us. But you listen to the shit. The motherfucker is gigging, telling you to quit your job. Fuck out of here, bro. I don't hear that goofy ass shit. So do black truckers have it hard? Abso-freaking-lutely. Struggle can explain outcome. Structure changes them. A lot of people don't have structure. And I talk about that a lot. And I talk about how things were more structured back in the day in all aspects. And the structure is just not something that's prevalent anywhere anymore. A lot of people who grew up in eras of structure have lost their way. And then there's a young generation just never had structure to begin with. If you're an older person who came up under structure and you lost your way, then that's on. Now you was fool. You're more worse off than the young generation. They don't know no better. They never had it. But if you once had structure and you lost your way, then that means your mindset is weak. The market don't give a fuck about how hard it was for you at all. The brokers don't. Nobody cares. Your peers, your colleagues don't care. People only care about themselves and their own well-being. And the tougher shit gets, the less people are going to care for one another. Business respects how well you build it, the structure. That's the part that is in your control. And that's something that I've recently discussed, and should go over people's head. We build things that we control. A lot of people are dependent on other people. I don't depend on nobody. And they say, oh, this economy, when I'm not speaking as far as the economy, I'm talking about different economies and logistics, gig economy, this economy, that economy, truck, final mile, let's say OTR, whatever. I always give people a solution. You want 100% control? Come to Household Goods Moving. Nah, shit too hard. Phone line is open. Phone line is open. Phone line is open. I told you we weren't gonna get to them high numbers today. Then we got to 80, and then when I told people to hit the like button, they just left. Let me see analytics. Oh, it's not gonna tell me until the end. Hold on, concurrent. It ain't gonna tell me to the end. All right, phone line is open. Hit the like button, subscribe to the channel, turn on post notifications. Matter of fact, he did. What's today? Back day? It's back day today, so. Hey, no, I ain't gonna say shit, bro. I said I wasn't gonna entertain none. My homies, they said, man, stop entertaining that poor shit. I ain't gonna entertain it. Certain motherfuckers, they just want to try you and they just want to keep up mess. And I don't like, bro. I'm not. My channel is for the people, my people. I can only speak to my people. You dig? I understand the plight of my people. I know what it takes to change the mindset of my people, and people that watch it like crazy in here. He don't really understand it, so that's why he say things. But I'm gonna ignore him because he don't get it. He don't get it. We just gonna pray for him. We gonna pray for him. That's all. Phone line open. See, I'm gonna have the conversations that ain't nobody else gonna have because they too busy trying to go in your pockets, or they just can't have these conversations. They true intention ain't really to help you. The one way to help our people is the mindset. The mindset is the biggest issue. If you don't change your mindset, you ain't gonna never get facts. Hello?
Yo, this Mark?
This Mark.
What's going on, man?
What up?
I'm watching you live, man. So I see the phone line was open, and
yes, sir.
I see the topic, and I want to, chime in on it.
Holla at me.
All right, cool. I've been watching your show for a while, and I appreciate, the content and the information. And what I do is I utilize the topics and the scenarios, and I apply it to the nursing field, because I'm in the nursing field, so I don't want to go off topic. I know you about trucking and things of that nature, but business is business, especially if you apply to it and it's going to make sense and it's going to help you elevate to the next level. You know what I'm saying?
Yes, sir.
So, but yeah, like you said, do black truckers have it harder, or are we being set up for failure? I think it's a combination, man.
Okay.
I think it's a combination. You know what I mean? I believe we have it harder because I think roadblocks are put in place, you know, just cause.
You came in late. You came in late, didn't you?
Or did? My apology. I don't know where.
Well, so we kind of covered that. But where do you think the second part you said?
What is that? Are we being set up to fail?
Yeah. Explain.
Like I said, I don't want to go off topic, but like I said, I use your information, your template, you know, your topics and things, and I kind of apply it to the nursing field where I'm in. And then I say it's similar, you know, because business is business across the board to a degree. And it's just, are we being set up for failure? Like, yeah, because it's like individuals are like being given things to you know, purposely distract them, you know what I'm saying, and keep the eye off the ball, you know what I'm saying, while on the other hand you have other individuals who come from different backgrounds, whether they come from, you know, different countries and things of that nature. They give them the hand up, they give them a boost on purpose, I believe, to kind of like push us down to like third, fourth class citizen. Like they trying to replace us to a degree is how I look at it.
You talking about what the recent things that have happened as far as migrants and shit like that, right?
You don't want to call it recent. I've been looking at the game. I mean, I'll be 44 next month. You know what I'm saying? I've been working as long as I can work, you know, as far as on the books or whatever. That's about 16 years old. So I've been in the field of work, and I always just monitor things. I'm a watcher. I always work with people. I never really had like a fast food restaurant type job. I always work one-on-one with the people. You get what I'm saying? So I'm always interacting with different people from different lifestyles, like different, you know, ethnic backgrounds, different, different, levels of money and education. Like I've worked around, just a really good vast amount of different people. And I just see how it seems to me like, it's just like we're being set up. We're being set up in regards to like even in my neighborhood, how they just seems like they give individuals, the green light to open up stores and corner stores and things of that nature. They give them the green light to get all kinds of benefits that are set aside, and we're not being provided with any. And that's how I feel. In regards to grants, I know individuals, they got all kinds of grants, trucking grants. I'm watching individuals, from other ethnic backgrounds get trucking grants like it's crazy. You know what I'm saying? Because like I said, I've been in the game of just trying to survive. You know what I'm saying? And it's like even I did a little box trucking, and I come to find out it's not really for me because I'm not really a driver. You know what I'm saying? And I kind of bought the truck before, was it the horse? The
car before
the horse. Yeah, I did that. I got a 16-foot sitting outside right now, just sitting there. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, I get it though, but more really, definitely, we're being set up. We're being set up to become like third, fourth class citizens and what our ancestors built. You know what I'm saying? I know it's Black History Month, and I was with you guys. I was with you the other night when we watched the movie. I was there. I was one of the 20-something, 27, 30 people that was on board because I was doing an overnight shift.
What was your? Did you know that? Did you know that, or were you a person who just always thought Uncle Tom was this old bootlicker type person?
I found out eventually down the line in life. Like I said, I'll be 44 next month. I grew up in a predominantly black neighborhood, you know what I'm saying? So I didn't get introduced to a lot of different nationalities and ethnic backgrounds until probably like junior high school type, you know what I'm saying? But it was like we predominantly black neighborhood. So Black History Month was a serious thing for us. You know what I'm saying? So I've been taught these things, and as a youngster, you come up, you learn this stuff, and it's like, yeah, okay, I hear it, all right. But then when you get out in the playing field, you'd be like, oh shoot, thank God I was taught this stuff because they're not teaching this stuff out here in this super diverse environment that we're in. Because I worked hard to get from the neighborhood I got from to the neighborhood I'm in now, and I can honestly say my children are like they're not being provided with the information in regards to like quote unquote our history and quote unquote that they are supposed to teach our children about our history. You know what I'm saying? So yeah.
Okay. So yeah, there's definitely systemic things that are in place to, just in general, not just trucking, just in general, to suppress, our growth. But then that's where we have to the mindset. Like I understand these things exist, and that's why I don't fall victim to them.
True
I
that.
know they're there, and I purposely put myself in situations so that I don't have to fall victim to that shit. I can
And that's a
avoid it.
plus.
Yeah. Yeah.
You'd be surprised at how many individuals don't have that, the understanding like that. It makes us a little ahead of, I don't want to say ahead of the game, but just a little sharper, I guess. You know what I mean? Because you'd be surprised at how many individuals just like feel as though it's not a factor.
Yeah,
It's a
definitely
factor.
a factor.
You know what I mean? But that doesn't mean that it's a barrier. It's just like, yo, you know this.
It
like,
is a
I'm
barrier.
telling you, so they put you ahead of the game.
Yeah, it's a barrier, but you have to fight it. Like it's never ending. It's not going to stop. We deal with it.
For
I
that,
still
for sure.
deal with it. I've dealt with it in business. I've dealt with it in content creation. I've dealt with it just in public, in general, in passing. It's something that exists, and you just have to know how to maneuver through it and around it. Now, from business aspect, like I've given you a real case study for me when I was at Dynamics with the guy, and he purposely was not forwarding my settlements to the accounting department, and to purposely suppress me, and it just didn't work because of working capital. And this is why I really harp down on it, and I don't tolerate and I don't accept when people like, Mark, we from the struggle. Nah, bro, I get it. That means you have to work a little bit harder, be disciplined, be patient, and save a little bit longer, so you can give yourself that fighting chance. See, I'm not going to tell you something and not give you a solution. I'm giving you the solution. Do you want to accept it, or do you want to be impatient because you want instant gratification, because you want to go on Instagram and flex so you can get this funky ass broad? You dig what I'm saying? Or you can impress other men, or whatever the fuck the case is going to be. You dig what I'm saying? Because most of the shit people want instant gratification for is to impress other people, right?
Like you said earlier, and I commented on it, and I said, that definitely was a gem. You said treat business like business and not like a flex. I said, damn, that shit was cold.
So
you know what I mean? This shit ain't a flex. This shit ain't gonna pay for itself, like you said. Like, yo, it don't care about nothing but itself.
Bro, listen, I didn't even realize as I was building my business and I was growing and I was scaling it, once I got to my peak, I didn't even realize it. I was in the flex. The flex was the warehouse, the office, the trucks. I'm too busy consumed with work to realize that people are looking at me as him.
Facts.
I'm not realizing I'm him.
Facts.
Because I'm too busy.
Damn, my bad.
You see, time to go show shit. That means you ain't busy, bro. That means your mindset fucked up, bro. I don't have time for this shit, bro. I got 3 cell phones. I got 4 fucking screens. I got a bunch of trucks. I got 20, 30 roguish ass niggas. I got all types of shit. I got motherfucking, goddamn it, customers calling me for the moving side.
Facts.
3PL companies. I don't have time. I got a black woman, girlfriend that's nagging me. I got shit. I got issues. I got shit going on, bro. I ain't got time to be. You dig what I'm saying? Yeah. So, motherfuckers is chasing the wrong thing. Their mindset is fucked up. You like, man, bro, like the shit fucked up out here. So, if we can change a few people's mindset to get their shit together and get their head on straight, we'll make a little difference. I already know the majority gonna stay fucked up. Like, we fighting a war that I know I can't beat social media, big dog. I can't beat the scammers. I can't beat the motherfuckers that's selling them the dream. I ain't gonna never be able to beat them. We just trying to help a few people, bro.
But dig, like, look, that's so crazy you just said that, because if you look back in your archives off my name the other night when we was watching the movie when old boy from Mississippi called Tripping, I tapped in. I said, yo, like, unfortunately, like even Tariq, I quoted Tariq Nasheed. He said, yo, everybody can't go.
Everybody can't go. It's a fact.
Everybody can't go. And that's family and through on out. You understand what I'm saying? So I'm like, yo, like that's facts right there. I said that the other night, like, yo, everybody can't go.
Yeah,
and it is what it
I was
is.
telling my
you
girl
know?
this the other night because we was talking. She was talking about some shit, and I was saying like, "Yo, we consider my family on my mama's side. We consider the uppity people because we made it.
Well, your mom worked her ass off.
My mom worked her ass,
What is it though?
but her other
We made it, or we worked our ass
Right.
off. Which one? How you looking at it though?
Right.
You feel me?
So
How you looking at it? No,
Right.
we worked our ass off over here, and this is just the outcome of
Exactly.
it. Like you call it, we made it. You get what I'm saying? Because we
Right.
still in the fight.
right, still in the fight. You
That's
dig what
how I
I'm
look at it.
So, but here's the thing: it's all the mindset. You work your ass off. Everybody ain't gonna make it. Everybody ain't gonna go because they not gonna change their mindset. They not gonna do what they supposed to do to get to where it is that they trying to get to. The sacrifice, the discipline, the patience, all that shit.
Right.
So everybody can't go, and that's what I had to realize. And like I said the other day, my homie was watching, and he said, "Bro, you got to stop wasting time with that when we was talking to that gig shit." He's like, "Man, these motherfuckers don't get it, bro. They want to stay stuck. They want to stay poor, bro. We ain't on that. We've been poor long enough. But we talking, I ain't talking about no poor shit. I ain't never finna promote no poor shit. Fuck is you talking about? I'm not promoting no poor shit, nigga. I'm promoting excellence and excelling. I get it. The struggle is there. We live through the struggle. We gotta get ahead. We can't get by. Get by if you're getting by now, but mentally you should be thinking about getting ahead. Getting by will only get you by for so long. But we come from the struggle. We know that eventually something will happen, bro, and then we're gonna be behind. We're gonna be fucked up out here in these streets, bro. So mentally think about getting ahead. So when I say that shit, motherfucker, that shit go over motherfucker head. Motherfuckers getting their feelings about that shit because they fucked up out here in these streets. Nigga, I'm not talking to a motherfucker who want to stay fucked up. I'm talking about to a motherfucker to get up out that grind. So I'm not speaking low level. I'm speaking high. Fuck is you talking about?
And that's why I appreciate the standpoint and how your delivery is. It's like, if you want to throw it in there or not, but it's like, yo, respectfully, fuck your feelings, though. Like, yo, this is what it is, though. Like, oh, it hurts. Oh, you feel some kind of way? Then motherfucker, then that's the problem. You know what I mean? And I take some of the medicine too. And like I said, I apply the game, you know what I'm saying, to like a different field of work, but it's the same thing no matter what, clear in, clear out. Like even the CPM, the cost per mile, like I'm a travel aide, you know what I'm saying? And I gotta know what's beneficial to me, you know, putting in 12-hour, 16-hour shifts, driving X amount of hours, being out, you know, away from home for X amount of hours. Like, you know, am I going to cry now or suffer now or fall into it now because she want me home and be cuddly, or suffer later when we can, you know what I mean? Something happened, or, you know, you got to get something fixed around the crib or, you know, just whatever. You get what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So like that whole CPM, I'm utilizing that. I'm creating my own template for that.
Mm-hmm.
In the healthcare field. You get what I'm saying? And I'm having these conversations. Like me, this was like, you know, super crazy for me to call in and even tap in with you. Like, yo, I'm like, yo, fuck that. I got to tap in because this shit, this template, that CPM still, it's the same thing. It works over here in healthcare. And I'm putting to work and I'm trying to figure it out. And it's like, yo, it's really, I see better traction, if you will.
Mm-hmm.
You get what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
I see better traction. You know what I mean? So it's just like, well, all right. So I just wanted to tap in and just, you know what I mean, salute you. You feel me?
Appreciate that, B-Dog.
Definitely. So, you know, I don't want to hold the line up, but you know, that was pretty much that. You know what I'm saying? But you know, I'm still here on the back line. I'm listening.
All right, man. Be safe.
All right, cool.
Yep.
No doubt.
Yep. It was two other people that called. You can call in the 215 number if you want to call in. You can call back. You called a few times, so 215. You can call back. It was another number that called too, but that says suspected spam. I ain't gonna answer that motherfucker. The 215 number you can call. This is hello.
Dr. Mental, what's up?
What up? What up?
Yes, I was watching your show, man. I've been watching you for a while. I'm in the business, trucking, moving, and all that kind of stuff. And I was definitely listening to what you were saying about, you know what I'm saying, like being in it, making money, and using the business to flex. I think a lot of people do that.
Mm-hmm. For sure.
And like I know you went from didn't you do box trucking first and then you went to moving, or is it the other way around?
Started with moving, but I did moving and final mile, but both were with box trucks. I never had a semi truck. I don't have a CDL.
Okay, yeah. I've done I've done both. Like I had my company structured as we did like local deliveries like how Amazon do, but we did a lot of different like companies, but it'd be in one warehouse. So I would have like 10 of my drivers go to a warehouse, get the packages,
Mm-hmm.
and I wound up going up to the moving because the packages stuff was real tedious, man.
Mm-hmm.
Real tedious. Um, Good money, but
Mm-hmm.
yeah.
That's what's up, big dog.
Yeah, but I see you been doing your thing, man. I like your content, man. You've been getting better and better and better, man. I'm like, yeah, Mark the Mentor doing his thing, man. I like the switch up, brother.
Appreciate
For
that.
sure.
Appreciate you for watching.
Yeah, no problem. I called for the 215 number first.
Oh, okay.
That was my personal line.
Oh,
This is more like my business line in Pennsylvania.
okay. Yeah, I was on the line. That's why I didn't click off. I was talking to somebody else on the line.
Okay, yeah, because I cut it off for a second. I walked out of the room,
Mm.
came back, seeing you talking to my man.
Yes.
So do you think people should get into the business right now, moving or box trucking, or do you think that that's like a dying field?
No, I mean, moving has been great for me. I mean, that's where the money is at, you know? So I just
Right.
people don't want to do it. And I get why they don't want to do it, but I've never kept anything. People call up, they talk, I talk. It's just, we in a society where people want instant gratification doing the easiest things. They don't want to dedicate 10, 15 years to something and sacrificing and, taking the money in and allocating it into other things that can make money and building a successful business, and they don't want that. So people want dock to dock. They want a bunch of money. They want $10,000 consistent gross a week in a box truck, dock to dock, and
Yeah,
instant
that don't work.
gratification. They don't want to put the work in. So
Yeah,
what it is. So you're
bro,
gonna have a bunch of people competing for hope
facts. That's a fact.
or off hope, I
You
should say. Say what?
Yeah, no, I was gonna say like the market you in, like Chicago. I'm near the Philadelphia market,
Mm-hmm.
like that tri-state, New Jersey, Delaware, Pennsylvania, and like I had 44 OTR box trucks at once.
Oh,
But
you
when I
did?
say the turnover, yeah, yeah.
What period was this?
This was in the year of 2023. That's when I started to really grow over 10, then 11, 12, and then I just kept adding and adding and adding. But by that summer of 2023, bro, I was having so much turnover, people leaving trucks, places still in the trucks, the workers, mind you, still in the trucks. Like, got all your info, you disappear with the box truck for a week, then you call me begging for a raise. Like, bro, the people out here, and I'm sure it might be the same way where you are too, but
Mm-hmm.
these people cook, man. Like, it got to the point I said, bro, I'm bringing damn near all my trucks back.
Well,
I mean, now I'm down to 5.
Philly ain't no different than Chicago. So I always talk
Terrible.
about, I said it earlier, dealing with 25, 30 roguish ass niggas. I say it all the time.
Yeah.
I think it goes over a lot of people's head because what I realized that, everybody ain't from Philly, everybody ain't from Chicago, everybody ain't from LA, everybody ain't from New York, everybody ain't from Fifth Ward in Houston. It's more rural areas, more middle Americans than anything. So when I talk, a lot of middle Americans, the shit that I'm saying go over their head. So by you saying now in Philly and you dealing with a certain type of individual that is pretty much the only, like the type of people who apply to do this type of work, they fit a certain demographic. Because I don't want to talk down, but you understand what I'm saying.
Right.
I talk about it all the time.
Right. You
I talk
100%
about it all
right.
the time. So you in Philly, I know how it is in Philly. Philly ain't really no different than Chicago. So we dealing with people of a certain mentality. These are the type of people that's applying to lift and carry shit. These motherfuckers
Exactly.
ain't college educated. These motherfuckers is what society has considered the undesirables. These are the people that a lot of companies won't give a second chance to. So they come to us. They go to roofers. They become roofers. But Hispanics pretty much got that on lock, so they ain't hiring the brothers. They hiring
Not
the
at all.
migrants and shit. You see, what's the name of them snatching motherfuckers off roofs right now? We already know how that
Right.
game. They doing the landscaping. So the brothers come doing the moving. All right. So we know what we dealing with, but we also understand the mindset of the individual that we hiring. You know, just like I know, it's rougher for us because they treat us worse because they feel like, nigga, we equal. No, the fuck we not. They'll go treat another
Exactly.
ethnicity that's owning the company better than they treat their own brother. So I understand what you're saying. You dig what I'm saying? And that's why I say, yo, it's people, my biggest headache. So I get it. Philadelphia ain't no different from Chicago. I already know what you're dealing with out there.
Bro, like so like when I moved from the small boxes, because like I said, it was tedious. That was hard. Like, and mind you, I got the formula because I come from restaurants, so I got the discipline. Used to be a chef. I owned multiple restaurants, but I didn't want to be a chef no more. I wanted to be rich. You know, like people say, if you do your passion, you'll never work a day in your life. That's a lie. Because I did my passion for a decade, and it burns you out, man. You know, your body get beat up. You know what I'm saying? You get older, and it's just like, bro, I'm ready for a change. I'm ready to be in an executive role, manage the company. You know what I'm saying? Delegate the stuff. So I got into the boxes. When I did the boxes, I started to do the moving. So I got the bigger cargo vans. You know, I would move like little small furnitures and stuff, put my ads up. But once I seen the moving, I'm like, oh, I could do the moving. That's way more money per, you know what I'm saying, per job, right? But it was so hard to find the movers. I'm like, damn, bro, how do people do the hiring? Because people will come out, they won't show up. You know what I'm saying? Like it was hard. I thought hiring restaurant people was hard. The shipping industry, logistics, moving, whatever you want to call it, it's so hard to hire. To scale your business up, man, it's like you really gotta like damn near sell your soul.
It's hard.
You know what I'm saying?
It's hard now. It used to be like that. When I started back in 2010, there was no gig economy to compete with. There was none of this instant cut your phone on, click an app on, and I got work. So there was none of this easy food, this lazy, I call it lazy work. The shit that makes people lazy gig shit, turn on your app and go deliver food, go grocery shop, go do all this easy shit. None of that shit existed. So, you know, back then, it's either you worked a job, you sold dope, or you was broke, right? Coming from where we come from. You dig what I'm saying? So there was a group of people in that time period where gig economy didn't exist. So that whole ecosystem didn't exist. So you couldn't have Boo Bay sign up for Uber Eats and then she get approved and then she just hand you her phone and you go run the Uber Eats. The store don't care that you coming in there showing them the phone. We kind of don't care when you deliver. I'm looking at Keisha on my phone, but man, pull up. I really ain't tripping because I want my food. But low key, I'm like, yo, bro, this ain't Keisha. I want this. Keisha look a little decent. I might a little shot. She a Uber driver. I got a few dollars for you. You dig what I'm saying? So, but we got man. You dig what I'm saying? Pull up. So we ain't tripping because I want my food. You couldn't run that hustle back in the day. You had to go work. But man, you got a felony, man. You got an attempt. You got attempted murder. Motherfucker, you got a dope case. You dig what I'm saying? So they had to come to Big Mark. I told motherfucker, man, anybody getting out the joint, come tell him if it was anything but theft. Like I had motherfucker work for me that 10, 15 years on temp. I had motherfucker work for me that did a drive-by like he was fucking on New Jack City on the motorcycle and shot the wrong person. And he turned out to be one of my best guys. He was with me from 2012 to 2022. You dig what I'm saying?
Damn, that's love.
You see what I'm saying? So
Yeah.
at the end of the day, I'm giving people opportunities that when nobody else give. But as time went on and the gig economy came in, you know, mid 20 something 2010s, this introduced something that people could make good money easier. And back then, when it was just really ramping up, they were paying really, really well. And then you had more little gig apps come in, and then the mindset shifted of working for yourself, and then boom, the economy hit, and then that's when the free money came, and then the hood, like, well, nobody trying to work in the hood at that time, and that's when it affected me. But by the grace of God, I had already been in business 10 years. I had made my money, and I was up. So, you know, but now getting people to do things that are really, really labor intensive, that's very taxing on the body, is very, very, very difficult. We're out of that time frame where your felons would just be happy they would be happy to be hired as a mover. Now even the felons they ain't like, fuck that nigga. I'm finna get my baby mama to sign up for DoorDash and I'm gonna do that shit.
That's it. Yeah.
So
you ain't never lied, bro. Like I got into shipping a little after you. I first started like the end of 2014, like during that peak season. So I was able to get in, and they seen how I worked and what I was trying to build, and I brought my drivers in and got a bunch of routes. But once I started switching over to moving, probably about like the end of 2019, right before COVID hit, you know, as I started to really wind into it, COVID hit. So I could still do jobs, but it wasn't as much. And you know, I was slightly building that up still. And then I was like, you know what, I'm gonna do the box truck thing, because I was like, got the 16 footers, you know, we doing moves, but I'm like, I'm trying to build my company. Like, my goal is always to get to $1 billion company. I know it's hard. I know it's almost impossible, but I got the formula with box trucks and what I see with doing with semis, how many I would need to break down how much I would make a week. And, you know, I really thought it was possible. So I started to ramp that up. And then, like I said, by 2023, I was just going past 10, 11, 12. I'm adding 2-3 trucks a week. And, you know what I'm saying? It was hard, but once I start adding more and more and more, I would get a couple owner operators here and there scattered around the country. I just realized these guys don't want to work, bro. They would come try to use you because, you know, OTR drivers can make like between 1,100 to 1,500 a week. And these guys, they not making that. You know, most of them ain't got cars. Like you said, they're getting out of jail. Felons, I'm hiring everybody. Because, you know, I'm giving everybody a chance. You know, I'm telling people, this what I do as a black man. I'm trying to help the community, give opportunities, you know, just like you did. And, you know, be a part of the ecosystem in a way that black people can see, like, you can win and not be out there selling street pharmaceuticals, you know what I'm saying, taking people, catching licks. Like, we can do this the legit way. But, bro, people didn't want to work. And the black people would do you the dirtiest, bro. Like, literally, leave your truck in Texas. Leave your truck broke down somewhere. Not tell you where it's at. You got to go find and call the cops. Like, I'm like, bro, I don't have time for this. You know what I'm saying? That's why I was like, yeah, I got to bring it back. I got to regroup and find something that's better to do, because dealing with these guys with less skin in the game, it's just going to kill the business. It's going to kill the business, man. You know? And I was losing a lot of money with people coming back, you know what I'm saying, too quick from bringing the truck back. I need you to stay out 2.5 to 3 weeks. You bringing the truck back in a week talking about your grandma passed. And I done heard that excuse 50 times, bro. It was like, bro, we got to stop with the grandma, bro. Like, young boy, you 20, your grandma probably 55. She not even that old that you already passed away, bro.
Right. Yes,
crazy job, bro.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, crazy job, bro. Like, we got to do better, man. We like, as a whole, like, I do a lot of TikTok. I do content creation as well. And I just see people talking about the 1%, like, oh, well, it's more black millionaires. I'm like, yes, but it's 8 million black people that have a net worth less than 10K.
We're not in the 1%. People don't understand what the 1% is. They think the 1% is millionaire. They don't understand that. That's ignorance. The 1% are people that we don't see, that are not on social media, that don't talk.
Exactly.
That don't come up on these files that I ain't gonna mention. These names, you don't see those names on these files. Even those people that
Facts.
were on this island, they not even in the 1%. They're just rich.
Right.
You see what I'm saying?
Yeah. Yeah.
So people don't
Yeah, like
even understand the 1%. They think
Right.
it's Jeff and these guys. No, it's not. You know what I'm saying? So it's just ignorance, bro. It's just, and the internet, it just keeps people refuse to do their own research. So as soon as they find somebody that they like, because they're trying to sell them something, primarily hope, they just take everything that they say at face value. The shit that sounds logical doesn't get the views. It doesn't get the push in the algorithm. People like
Right.
hope. People want hope.
Yes, they do.
And they don't want to do their own research. So they get the results that they get.
Yeah, man. I'm the type person, man. I'm not gonna say no dream. I'm not gonna lie to you, no matter what political views you got. I keep it real, right?
Mm-hmm.
And when you do this with our people, they want to call you Uncle Tom's. You think you white,
You
you
know
a
what?
coon, you ain't black.
Time, that's when you educate them.
Right. But they don't like it though. And that's what I'm saying. They want to bring up, well, you say black people is bad, bro. Do you hate yourself? You don't like yourself? It's like, no, that's not what I'm saying.
Do you know who Uncle Tom was?
I mean, you can enlighten me. I probably heard about it, but
when
I
people
forgot.
call you Uncle Tom, so you don't know. See, I love when people say it because it gives me an opportunity to educate. So clearly you missed the live stream the other night. I did a whole live stream on Uncle Tom. Uncle Tom was a hero. White people, long time ago in the 19th century, they purposely distorted the character Uncle Tom because the Uncle Tom was pure. He died a martyr. Uncle Tom died a martyr. He stood up for other black. He refused to beat and whoop other black slaves. The slave masters used to try to make Uncle Tom beat people. He died a martyr protecting other slaves. He was a devout Christian. Uncle Tom was nothing to what people think he is when they use his name today. That's ignorance. Because what? They say you want to hide something from a black motherfucker, do what? You there?
Oh, yeah, my bad. Put it in the book. Put it in the book. I had to think about what you read. Yeah.
There you go.
I had
So
to think
what
about it for a
happens
minute.
is,
Put it in the book.
what happens is the character got distorted over the years. They did what was called time shows, which distorted the character. They rearranged and they just flipped the character upside down. And over the years of the distortion, this is what people think Uncle Tom, and they did it purposely. But you go read the book by Harriet Beecher Stowe, Uncle Tom's Cabin, and Uncle Tom was the complete opposite of what people think he is when they say, oh, you Uncle Tom ass nigga. Uncle Tom is a hero.
Right.
You are falling victim to what they distorted the character, and you just fall. They're winning. They did it purposely, and they're winning because you didn't go do your research. And that's
Right.
proving the point right here.
You ain't like, and me, like I said, so I don't even listen to these people. When they call me that, I'd never even hear that name. I don't like it. Coon, I don't even, because it's like, I know when you saying
Tom
it.
is the compliment, bro. And see, that's what I'm saying. Ignorant niggas, they say you Uncle Tom because they ignorant.
Right.
They don't know because they ain't never read the book. They allowed racist white people in the 1900s that distorted the character purposely, and it just kept going because they put work to distort the character, and they never went back and read the book. That's what I'm saying. Right. Ignorance. It's just going to systemic shit. That was done purposely.
Yes, it is. Yes,
the character was so pure, they wanted to distort it. This is why we can't get ahead, because we don't educate ourselves, bro. All it takes is you to do a little education and have a little discipline. But we know most of us, we don't do it.
Yeah, most people just don't want to work.
But you know what makes you dangerous, bro? Let me tell you what makes you dangerous. My mama told me this. My mama ain't never lied to me, bro. The most dangerous motherfucker in America is an educated black man.
Facts.
And when motherfuckers see an educated black man, they get fear. It's scary, bro. And I'm not saying you don't necessarily have to be higher education. You can educate yourself.
Oh, yes, you can. For sure.
There's plenty of black people that have self-taught just by reading and searching for more information. There's nothing scarier in America than an educated black man. And if you
Right,
add
with
some
a chip
paper
on his
with it, you
shoulder, too.
dangerous. You got a little paper. You add some paper with it, nigga. You dangerous. You can talk,
Facts.
walk through and dare a motherfucker.
Facts.
You see what I'm saying?
Listen, man.
So that's why they distort shit. That's why they keep shit from you. But shit, nigga, we to the point now where they like, the motherfucker ain't gonna pick up the book no way.
Right. They ain't.
So
I mean, even if you tell them and you give them the info on YouTube or TikTok University, YouTube, Google University, you could give 99 people the information. It might be one person out of every 100 that's going to really take heed and put it to work. And then these people would complain that they are oppressed in 2026. And it's like, as a black man, you really think you're oppressed? I'm like, nobody never told me, bro. And mind you, I wear the uniform. I got my baseball cap on right now. You know, I stay dressed, but I speak well, just like you were saying. I actually just did a video on that. You can't tell me I'm code switching because I'm speaking proper English. Yes, when I'm around different people, I speak different ways. Everybody does, whether you white, black, Hispanic, Indian, or some kind of other Asian. You know what I'm saying? You speak differently around different people. So don't tell me I'm code switching because I know how to start a business, a moving company, a trucking company. Now I own medical facilities. I sell real estate. I'm able to speak properly and put proper pronunciation on the end of my words and not, yo, what's happening, dog? Like, no, you can't talk like that when you're trying to get a position. You know what I'm saying? Like, I've talked to guys, try to hire them. Once they see I'm black and I'm the owner, they want to talk to me like I'm Pookie Ray Ray Jamal on the block. And I'm like, okay, well, let me pick him apart and really see what he into and do he work. You telling me you didn't call out of your last job today because they messed your check up. You about to quit. You think I'm going to hire you, bro? I don't need no potty toxic like that in my work community. You know what I'm saying? But people want to cry oppression. It's like, bro, you oppressing yourself by not taking the opportunities given to you by people that look like you. You'll rather go work for a white man that's going to fire you immediately when you do the stuff that you're going to do over here. Because me, I might give you a chance because I understand. They not going to give you no chance, bro.
But
they expect you to do way better than that.
They don't treat us the same way, though.
Not at all. Not at all.
They treat other ethnicities that hire them better than they treat their own people.
Way better. Man, listen, man, my uncle, you know what I'm saying? Like, he about 60. And he got a few trucks, you know, but he got the semis, right? He told me, you know, Lil Al, you know, because my pop Big Al and I'm Lil Al. He said, you know what, Lil Al? When you got to hire these people, you got to tell them you hiring for Bob. So they think it's a white man. I'm like, bro, if I got to do that, I don't even need to hire you. Because if I can't be proud of being an owner in a business that I've started and you respect me, I don't need you working for me. I don't need somebody thinking I'm some old rich white man somewhere. No, I'm a young rich black man. And you going to know that I'm had multiple businesses and I'm successful across multiple industries. You know what I'm saying? It's not a brag, but it's like, hey, if you want to know my resume, why I'm able to do the things I can do, you know, and hire you and be confident that I can lead the company in the right direction, I'm going to show you that I've done this, X, Y, Z, A, B, C. So you can feel confident with putting your trust in me as a business owner that I'm going to bring you your paycheck every week and not scam you. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah, man, we just got to do better as a people, man. Like, and I feel like people like you know, other people that's trying to educate other black people, being a black person, that's what we really need. These people want to, you know what I'm saying, death scroll on YouTube and TikTok on the shorts all day, but it's like you got people giving real information that'll change your life. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't get it, bro. I don't get it, man.
Yeah, it's fucked up, but you know, I mean, like you said earlier, I think it was you, like what Tariq Nasheed said. Everybody can't go, man. It's unfortunate. Wish everybody could, but the unfortunate thing is, most people ain't gonna change their mindset. They just gonna keep complaining. The systemic shit, it does still exist. Racism is still a thing. Oppression, maybe not. It still exists, bro. I deal with it still to this day. But you know, as long as you stay educated, and you know, you'll be fine. You got to know the shit exists, and you have to know how to maneuver it around it and not fall victim to it. And I just think a lot of people fall victim to it. A lot of people accept it and they fine right there, bro. They fine right there,
Right.
bro. So it's okay. So I
Right.
hear black motherfuckers say, here's where it fucks me up at, bro. I see motherfuckers on the internet hollering generational wealth. They'll sell you an idea of hope and they'll put generational wealth. But then they'll tell you to do gig work and quit your job. But then when I call the shit out, I'm the bad guy because I want you to think higher than that. You thinking down here, you thinking low. If you doing this right now to get by, yeah, but mentally you should be here. It's people that's happy right there. They promote people quit their job to come here. Fuck, you gonna get generational wealth doing that shit.
Yeah, you're not.
You getting by.
Unless you got some
You
other,
getting
yeah,
by,
unless you got some
right?
other steps in place.
Here's the thing, bro.
it's
Here's
a
the
dub.
thing. Here's the thing. You getting by. That's getting by mentality.
Facts.
It ain't getting ahead mentality.
Nah,
We
I mean,
can't
unless you got a plan with it.
and complain about the shit, but then in the same fucking conversation promote quitting your job mentality and all this shit. Do gig work, buy your freedom back. Nah, motherfucker, the people who build generational wealth for their families, those are the people who sacrifice, bro, so that the future generations didn't have to do. In order to build generational wealth, somebody gotta start the shit, initiate the shit by putting in the fucking work.
Right.
Somebody's gonna work building something. They're gonna work themselves to death building something so your punk ass can just be affluent and entitled. But don't nobody want to do the work. You can't say, yo, generational wealth, and then tell me some fucking lazy shit, bro.
Right. It's not.
That's why you, because then everybody,
bro,
you say that shit, I swear for God, everything I lay ain't got nothing.
Right.
You dig what I'm saying? Generational wealth comes with sacrifice, hard work.
A lot of it.
Taking the money that's incoming and investing into things that you're not gonna have the time to reap the benefit because you're too busy working and about to die doing it so that the next motherfucking generation don't have to. And hopefully they smart enough to keep the shit going. People don't understand that.
Listen, bro.
So that's why my homie was like, Mark, they don't get it. See, Mark, we know you in real life. You get it. You done helped us. You done got our mindset straight. They don't get it. Mark, that's why you where you at, and that's why them people that go back, that's why they where they at. Stop talking to them, big dog. Stop spending time trying to get them to understand. The few that get it, work with them. Stop explaining shit, because they don't want shit. That's why they where they at. And I said, bro, you right. He said, because if you keep doing, you gonna look like the fool. That's why I ain't paying attention. Buddy in the chat, steady going. I ain't paying him no mind no more. I ain't paying him no mind.
You gotta stay on your mission, man.
You dig? So
yeah, I mean, you gotta stay on the mission. A lot of people preach this like generational wealth. I retired my mom. When I see you tell me you retired your mom and you on vacation, I know you're not in the real business. Like you were saying, you doing some lazy shit and you telling other people to do it and they gonna make money. Well, usually when you telling people to do lazy shit, it's some shit what I call a B&B, a broke nigga business. Meaning you didn't invest a lot of money and you're not gonna be able to get ahead doing it because it's going to be a million people see it and they're going to get into it because it's a low bar to entry. So therefore, you're going to have one person start. He's going to tell somebody. They going to see all you need is a rag and some cleaner to get started, or you know what I'm saying, some lawnmower clipper shares to get started. That's $30. It don't cost no money. Everybody's going to do it. So therefore, you're not going to be able to retire your mom because it's not going to have a long-term strategic way to plan wealth, right? When you don't have a long-term way to plan a strategic wealth plan, you're not going to do well. These people want to splurge, go on vacation, show you they on vacation so you can buy their course, and that's fugazi, bro. Like, I make millions in my companies, and I don't go on vacation ever. Why? Because I don't need to, and I don't want to. I got so much work to do. I love being in my own environment so I could go do what I need to around where I'm at. I don't have no time at all to be going on vacation all day. But these people think when you own a business, you're just going to be on vacation with baddies in Miami, baddies in Tulum and Dubai. Like, bro, nobody got time for that when you're running a real business that is successful and you got multiple employees reporting to you, managers, directors. Like,
Mhm.
you don't have time for that, bro.
Yeah.
But this is what they think. They think they just gonna make money and out there be partying with LeBron and Steph Curry or Lil Baby. Like, bro, that's fake. You're not a rapper. You're not a ball player. You're a business owner. It's different.
Yeah.
It's different, man.
Yeah.
I mean, and people got to take the information from people and do their research on what they saying and then make a strategic decision on if they should quit their job. Because I never tell people quit your job unless you making double what you made a month for over a year. You know what I'm saying? Or you got a year saved up and you know you left good from your job and you could go back if you need to. But other than that, I'm not telling you to quit for no damn gig work. It's not consistent enough and it's not reliable.
You ain't gonna come
at
back
all.
and tell me, Mark, you the one who told me, because I know 99% of the people that do it to start their business gonna fail. They ain't got it in them. You don't
They
even
don't.
got money
It's a
saved.
different thing.
You dig what I'm saying? You talking
Right.
about all this, this shit to me sound like it's going backward type shit. You dig what I'm saying? So I just can't,
Right.
you know, and man, my hands is off, bro. I'm only going to talk to people who want to go that way. If you want to go that way,
Right.
then we can talk. You dig what I'm saying? If you want to just stay here and or go down here, so me and you, we ain't gonna never get along, big dog. I ain't lived
bro.
1 year where I seen shit get cheaper.
At all.
You know what I'm
Not in
saying?
America.
Oh, shit, nigga.
Not in America.
I ain't comfortable with oodles and noodles. That shit got a lot of starch in it.
Whew.
I like, you dig what I'm saying? Yeah, I like
A lot of chemicals.
asparagus and salmon, and you know, I like a good Cajun ribeye. You dig what I'm saying? You dig? I like,
Facts.
yeah, I like, man, you live life, man. You want to enjoy it. Fuck, nigga, I want to get by
Right.
for it, nigga. All these people, they preach this shit, but then when the black man preach it, it's a bad thing.
Yeah, you trying to scam them. It's always something bad.
No.
they trying to do with it.
No. We ain't talking about them. We talking about when motherfuckers come over here and educate motherfuckers. A lot of the shit that I say.
Well, yeah, no, you could be doing that though, but they'll say that you're a scammer.
No, they don't
He's
say
trying
that.
to tell you to do this.
They don't say that about me, because I come on here, I talk for free, I drop the link, I drop the calls, and I help people, and I never charge nobody. So I don't get that. I don't get the scammer thing. I don't get no really bad. The backlash I get is more, I go back, content creators, they don't like Big Mark because I'm making it hard for them.
You don't do TikTok?
But I got a TikTok, but I don't really post over there. And the reason why is
Yeah,
because over there is
it's a
ignorant.
different community.
It's dumb.
That's what I'm gonna
Motherfuckers is
say. That's why I
stupid.
be on TikTok.
Like them
Yeah.
people over there, they want to be sold a
Yeah.
dream. So I would never take
Yes.
off over there because I do long form content and lecture. I'm older. I'm finna be 46, bro. I do long form
Right.
lecture style educational content. And over there, TikTok, YouTube, Instagram, they know like people's attention span is short. I don't want all this
Yeah.
shit flying and motherfuckers putting beards on you and hats and all this goofball ass shit, bro. I'm finna be 50, bro. I'm close to 50. I don't got time to be playing kiddie games with fucking shit flying and fucking shit in the air. Like, I don't got time for that shit, bro. So over here, it's a little bit more, you know, older, and the people on this platform, for the most part, are a little bit more rational and
Mm-hmm.
so like reality. If it don't hit them right away, then it'll, you know, and they'll be like, you know what? They're a little bit more rational. Over there, bro, if I talk this shit over there, you know what they would deem me as? Yo, it's a hating ass. This whole old hating ass nigga. He's a hating ass nigga,
That's
man. I'm
what I'm
finna get this
saying.
money, man. I'm finna
Yeah.
start this trucking business. I got 2,000. He said I can't do it. You's a hater. He said if I start a
Right.
trucking business with $1,000, I'm gonna fail. He said something about some working capital.
You
What the
are.
fuck is working capital? Like, so I ain't gonna waste my time over there with the YNs, big dog, and the ignorant older motherfuckers.
But bro, I was about to say that. It ain't no why, because there's some older people that's educated. I had a dude, bro, no bull crap. I was on this live, right? Because I've been going live lately just to get the exposure. And I do use TikTok to like try to give the short form and then funnel them to YouTube.
Mhm.
But I got on a live, bro. Grown men older than me, 40s, 50s, damn near 60, my pop age. Boy told me, if you make money, why did you move out the hood? Why not just act broke? Why buy a nice car? Why upgrade your clothes, bro? This shit funny because I was like, what? I said, so you telling me I should make money and stay in poverty? How does that sound, bro? I said, you're a grown man with a chain on, living in Memphis, Tennessee, telling me I should act broke, but you in the hood with a medallion chain on hanging down to your damn belly button, telling me I should act broke. Then another dude come on and say, yeah, bro, he must be a lame, bro. He a mark, bro. They must have done something to him. That's why he moved. Because dudes I know in the hood that get money, they will have niggas protecting them. I said, bro, why would I need an MFer to protect me? I'm a grown man. I need you to protect me for and extort me. Are you crazy?
Right.
I said, bro, this is the advice you giving to young people? You 50 plus, bro. You know what I'm saying? You sound like you walk with a cane, which is cool, but this the information you giving instead of like listening what I'm trying to tell you. And not that I'm belittling black people, I'm just telling you the facts, what we could do to be better. Then they want to tell me you ain't doing enough. Are you going down to the hood? I say, no. I say, do colleges go to the hood?
Right.
I say, when I'm trying to teach somebody, I put my information online. I got jobs online. I got all kind of stuff where I hire from criminals to ex-drug addicts who clean now, everybody, the single baby mothers, divorced. I give everybody a chance, whether it be through my trucking company, whether it be through my now, I got multiple healthcare facilities. I'm doing the work. I'm giving opportunities. In the hood, I hire people. Well, how you hire people in the hood if you don't live in the hood? Like, what? I'm like, bro, it don't matter what I say, it's never going to be good enough. I do book bag drops, not good enough. I get food, not enough. You know what I'm saying? I'm going down there helping people out. I'm like, if you get rich and help your family and your friend group and another 10 million people do the same, it's 48 million black people, most people will be doing good. But you ain't doing good. You busily over here worry about me, Mark the Mentor, and everybody else who doing good and wonder why we not in the hood and why we got some stuff to say that is not always positive, you know what I'm saying? Because there's not always something positive to say about our community, but you want me to stay in a community where you people constantly push us out, you unalive us, you rob us at an alarming rate, and if we do come down there, like Young Dolph and other people, you see, you're going to be a lick in your own hood, bro.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? Like, you going to tell me I can't dress nice? I can't wear my chain or my watch and show my success. I can do it in the white neighborhood or the suburbs where I live.
Mm-hmm.
But if I go down here with my quote unquote community, that y'all going to do the same and love me and respect me. No, you're not. You're going to put me in a body bag. You're going to try to take my stuff. You're going to try to extort me. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, why are you calling yourself my people? You're not my people. I don't know you. You only want to know me because you think I'm doing good.
Right.
If I was doing bad and came and knocked on your door for some food, you would pour the blick out on me or you would call the cops.
Yeah.
You ain't gonna give me no damn food. You would say, boy, if you don't get out of here. So all this people, my people, your people, we not people, bro. We are all humans. And that's it. It is what it is. My people is my people that I know that support and love me, and I do the same for them, whether it's family or friends. So don't be calling me your people. I ain't your people. No, we all humans. I love humans equally, and that's what it is, bro.
Yeah, I say the same shit. And the line is drawn in the sand. Either you with me or you against me. And if you with me, we're going to get it together. If you not, nigga, we're going to get it up off you. I say it all the time.
That's it.
See, you ain't no middle American, bro. That's why
That's it,
I
bro.
think, you know, what's your page, though? A few people ask, what's your page? If you want to
So I got one page where I do a lot of my main stuff at. It's called World Changers Wealth Collective. And that's where I do a lot of my I do a lot of politics. I do a lot of stuff about money, business, telling people why real estate is not the best investment that they think it is, you know, because I own properties too. And people think you're going to quit your job doing that. Buy a property, buy a duplex. Man, I got 3 duplexes, man. Each one average damn near 800 income. I can't quit my job with that. You know what I'm saying? No, I had to keep working and build businesses while I had real estate, thinking that was going to be the generational wealth. Like, no, it's not, bro. You know what I'm saying? On TikTok, I'm also the same name on TikTok, or Unperfect Thoughts is one of my names on there. But yeah, YouTube. Did you find it up there?
Yeah, I'll pull it up on the screen for people. A few people asked.
Yeah, World Changers. Yeah, I got like 2,900 on this channel. I got a couple other channels, but I do other stuff on there. But this is the channel I've been building over the last, I want to say like 6 or 7 months. You know, I mean, you know, YouTube is a lot harder to grow, a lot harder to get views on your long form. It ain't sweet.
It is. I hear a
Yeah,
lot
it
of
ain't
people
sweet.
say it. But for some reason, my channel is consistent growth. I mean, you know, I think.
You,
Go ahead. I'm sorry.
you know where I mess up at on this channel? Because I've noticed with other channels that grew fast, like I got other channels with 16K, but I do a lot of, it ain't business, it's more reactions. So I talk about different things. When you don't have one niche you stick to, so I do news, I do politics, I do business, and then I do, you know what I'm saying, like health talk, it kind of scatters the algorithm to not hone in on your audience. So it's like, do I want to make 5 different channels for 5 different topics? And I was like, no, let me try it with this. But it does kind of slow your growth down on your videos from what I've seen.
Yeah.
You know?
I mean, they changed the algorithm, I guess, often. And if you don't, if you don't, if you don't, you know, like I've been consistent since I started my channel with just pretty much box truck shit, trucking shit, business shit. So I think the algorithm knows I'm a business logistics trucking channel. And then every now and again I may throw something in, like I threw in the other day, like the Uncle Tom shit, which is not to get into the algorithm. It's just really something for me to just talk to the people that are in my community about something that I just want to get out. So I think, you know, you got to
Right,
find
right.
something and stick with it. So I know that my channel will never be a million person channel because I'm in a small niche, but I know that I can dominate this niche, which I have, you know what I'm saying, because
Facts.
of my
Yeah.
experience and, you know, my resources, my experience in comparison to my peers in the space, right? And, you know, I know that this channel will never be, you know, one of those channels that is doing $100,000, $200,000 in revenue. I'll probably never profit from this channel, but that's fine because I'm coming here to, you know, do the philanthropy, you know, and give back. You know, that's the thing, and that's another thing that we don't do. We do a lot of gatekeeping. The people in our community that have seen success in different things, they don't want to help out because they want to be the person with all the information. They don't want nobody to pass them up. They always want to be the person that's looked at as the god of the real estate from Chicago, the god of trucking from Chicago. Whatever their little areas, they want to be known for that. And if they really understood and really realized, which it didn't take me long to realize, you can get this shit away for free, and a minute amount of people are gonna pick up on it. So you ain't gonna get replaced no way, because motherfuckers ain't gonna do what they supposed to do to get to where you at or even surpass you. You see what I'm saying? So it's just
Right.
like they say, you
No, you're
wanna
definitely right.
hire something from a black motherfucker, put it in a book. Except people ain't picking up books now. They going to the internet and looking at influencers as what we would used to go to the library and go through the card catalog to go find a book on the shelf, or go in the back room, turn off the lights,
Right.
put up microfilm. Now they come to the internet to find an influencer, except the influencers that are going to give you what you really need, those aren't the influencers that are being pushed out because they don't do the views. And even when you find them, like me, you got to sit through a 2-3 hour live stream of me lecturing you. Nigga, I ain't got time to hear all this shit this nigga talking about. Where the money at? Where the money
Right.
at? See, they gonna listen to that 8-minute shit, and it's gonna be a bunch of dumb Google shit, and they're gonna do like this, man, hit that link and tap in. It's gonna cost you, but I got it all down here. And then they come find me like, oh, Mark, we need you to help me. This guy scammed me for 10,000. We need you in the MGM gang to go over there and be the voice, because I can't be the voice. You got 50,000 subs. We need you to go over there and stand up because he ain't giving me my $10,000 back. And this was Googleable shit. Shit.
Yeah, bro. I see a couple people like that, and I'm gonna say his name, bro, because I don't even care.
Go ahead.
Badman Kevo be giving people a lot of Googleable shit, and I'll be like, bro, I'm like, oh, you want to start a trucking company? Go get an LLC. Go get a truck. Go get a logo. And I'm like, bro, this information. So I will say I disagree to a point with what you said about the gatekeeping, only because, right? me when I help people, right? Like I help people locally, I help people everywhere, but I'm a hands-on person, right? And if I'm gonna take time with you, right, and give you something that can make you hundreds of thousands of dollars, right? And you pay for college, you got people paying hundred thousands for college, and they scanning my ticket on my phone at the movie theaters. So if I'm gonna give you some information and actually sit down and draw up a plan and go in extensive detail and be on one-on-one calls with you, I think you should pay for that. That's just me. Now I do give out a lot of other information, but when you want to go further and you need help and mentorship and you want to invest with me, yeah, then that's a different thing. Like, you know what I mean? But if I'm drawing up a plan for you, I feel like, yeah, you got to pay. You know what I mean? If you want my time on a one-on-one call, you got to pay $100, $200. And you know what I'm saying? I'm going to tell you what you're going to get. And I might even do follow-up with you for that money. But like, I think if I'm going to give you my undivided attention and my time on how to build something I know going to be successful, if you follow the steps, I can't get that to you for free. But some information for sure, I could give you my experience, stuff like that, what I've been through with hiring. Should you start this kind of business now? What's going to be the obstacles and shit like
Well,
that?
why you can't
But
though?
everything, all the stuff.
Why you can't give it for free?
Well, because like I said, for me, the business I'm building is like an education intelligence center. So we're going to help people build structures as far as what kind of career you should choose, stuff like that. So we're going to have a lot of courses to help you get in IT, content creation, a lot of different stuff to where we building more than just mentorship. It's more like a university, but I like to call it an intelligence building center because we giving you intelligence. I feel like education is one thing, but when you intelligent, you know how to apply it in real life. You know what I'm saying? I don't like saying street smarts, but you got life smarts and you know how to apply the information better than somebody who's just educated. So, you know what I'm saying? Like we building the actual business doing it, where I also got a community where I have people that could tap in with me and you can invest on things with me. Like if I'm getting a new truck, how much you can invest and what percentage you'll get. If I'm doing a new healthcare facility, if you invest 30K, how much of the percentage you'll get when you'll get paid. So my group is more like that, where we doing like a real big structure. And I'm trying to be like, you know what I'm saying, a black Pepsi, a black Tesla, where we got a conglomerate of people that we can help, and that's invested with the company too, so they making profit as well.
Okay.
Yeah, so I'm doing more than just mentorship. I don't even really like to call my mentorship because if you invest with me, we're going to be on a business that my company is running as well. That you're going to be able to see what we making and what you're going to make off of that, and you get paid every month. You know what I'm saying, or every week, depending on which business you wind up getting in with us. But you know what I'm saying? Some people, they sell people a dream and just of course get them out of here and never talk to them. I don't believe in that, man. Like I'm building real community of like-minded people who want to grow with the company and see that, yeah, I'm a project kid. That's where I came from, but that's not what you got to end up as. You know what I'm saying? You could do better than that if you want to. You know what I'm saying? So.
All right, big dog. I appreciate you for calling up.
For sure, man. Stay up, bro. I'll talk to you soon, man. I'll holler at you.
All right, later. There was a few more people called, but I'm only gonna take one more, bro. I got like 15 more minutes, and then I gotta go. I gotta get ready for the gym. It's back day. Today is back day. Wednesday is back day. So we don't like back day. We don't like leg day. We don't like back day. You dig what I'm saying? So it was a 708. That's a crib number. Whoever called from the crib, that was an hour ago, 354. It was a 708 number that called and a 704. That 704 number looked familiar, like that's done called before. That 708 number looked familiar too, to be honest with you. I got 15 more minutes. Matter of fact, I'm gonna turn the timer on too. Excuse me. If somebody don't call them out of here, bro. Gotta get the gym. You dig? It was a good show though. Great show. Great show. Great show. Great show. Great show. They calling for the kid. They calling. Not these people. They calling. They like, man, Mark, we see what you're doing. We see what you're doing. We're interested. We're interested. I'm like, man, I don't know if y'all ready for the Mark the Mentor show. It's a little unorthodox over here. You dig what I'm saying? Y'all might want to watch a little bit more to make sure if you want to, put a little sponsor watermark in the corner. You dig? It might get a little. We touch topics over here. We touch topics. You dig what I'm saying? We deal in reality. So I said, man, just be cool. Yeah, he said they call when I'm on the call. Yeah, they not patient, bro. Everybody want to call it when I'm on the call, but then when I'm off the call. When we got the timer, bro, we gonna do when the timer up, I'm gone. I gotta get to the gym. Back day, we don't like back day. We don't like it, bro. Don't like back. Don't like back. We don't like legs. I'm starting not to like arms, but my chick said, man, your arms is getting bigger though. She said, I see it. I said, you see it? She said, yeah, I see it. I said, all right, then. So we working. We working. You did? She told me, she said, your arms is getting bigger. I said, for real? She said, yeah. Let's see. We got 2.5 minutes. We gotta get out. I think this Chauncey. Hello? 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 Two minutes. I only got 15 minutes. If somebody do call, I got 15 minutes. I gotta go at 5 though. For real. Got shit to do. Got shit to do. Urban Lloyd said I was in the album, watch the replay. What's today? Wednesday. Do we got a night show tonight? I don't know. I do got a topic. I don't know, bro. I gotta see when I come from the gym. Hello.
Hello.
What up?
What's up with you, Mark?
What up?
I don't even know if I'm on yesterday's show or today.
You on the day. Today is the day.
Oh.
What you mean you don't know if you was on yesterday's show? I can't do yesterday's show live today.
You just said Wednesday on there.
No, we live now.
Okay. I see. All right, man, because, I'm a spotty listener. I ain't going to lie. I seen from time to time, and I was just, chiming in, because I see ain't nobody. I'm like, ain't nobody going to call him. Let me see. And I'll, because I'll be just listening to they questions and, getting game and stuff, because I got a 16-footer or whatever, and it's been kind of hard to get my foot in the game. And everybody, telling me, really, I kind of know the answer to it is get rid of it because it ain't where the money at. But I already paid for it, own it, and that's kind of what I've been going through.
Where you from? I don't know this area code.
All right. I'm up in Indianapolis right now. I'm from Gary though.
Are you from Gary?
Yeah.
All right. So I gotta help you then, cause you from Gary. Y'all like our little nephew. Y'all like our nephew. You dig what I'm saying? So
take that.
All right. So you got a 16-footer and you down in Indianapolis.
Yeah.
So what did you buy it for? What did you originally buy it to do?
I just honestly, I kind of just was like thinking I could do Amazon and stuff like that.
Amazon what? Not relay. What was you thinking that?
I'm thinking I could have pulled up to the thing, and that's the thing too. It's not dock height or whatever. I found like, hey.
There you go. Yeah, you didn't do enough research, big dog. I heard they got opportunities for cube trucks, but those are more like cab overs with lift gates that's dock height, like the Isuzus. What you got, like a GMC or Ford Econoline 350 Cutaway or Chevy or GMC?
Chevy. I got a Chevy, a
Express
2015.
3500 Cutaway, 16-foot box truck Cutaway.
Yeah, 3500. Yeah.
Yeah. So only thing
Got
you
to
can do, big
litigate.
dog, you could do a few things. You got your authority or no?
Yeah.
So you got what, a DOT, an MC, or just a DOT?
Yeah, the MC. I believe no, my wife did it, but I know that the authority is what took 3 months to come in, right? We might not have the
3
second
months.
one. Yeah, some took us
You willing to give me the name of your company, or you want to give it out?
I'm scared.
I could look it up. I could just look it up and tell you what you got. You don't know what you got, so I need to know what you got so I can tell you what you can get. I can't tell you what you
Okay.
can get until I know what you got.
Okay. Hold on. My wife. Shit. I'm about to say this is long name she put too. But
You don't know the name
I
of your
know the majority of it is reliable.
reliable what?
Hold on, man. I'm trying to look for some paper or something because I'm still caught off guard that you. I'm even hollering at you.
You called me. How you caught off guard?
I know, man. I thought I had a yesterday show.
How we live, big dog? How's we gonna be live today? Yesterday? How we gonna be live yesterday? Today?
If you was with me there a few seconds ago, you'll understand. But this is
must have hit the you hit the za a few seconds ago or something.
Yeah, then I just
Yeah,
was like, damn, man. I'm like, I'm sitting there with you, and you was like, man, I'm about to go to the gym. I'm
yes,
like,
sir.
shit.
See, hey, middle Americans that watch me, that be hate watching. This is why you just leave Big Mark alone, because see, I'm tapped in with the people. The people fuck with Big Mark. I understand the language. I may be talking to people, and you may be trying to figure out I'm not talking to you. The people understand when he said, man, you know, if you was with me 15 minutes ago, he could have been doing anything 15 minutes. Why Mark get it right the first time? Because I ain't no motherfucking middle American. This is why they fuck with the big homie. They know who the real dog is, the real one is. So now you hit the za, big dog. Now that sound like you probably should have waited till tomorrow to call Big Mark. You probably should have waited till tomorrow. Because what you finna do right now is give Big Mark a reason. And to be honest with you, big dog, I gotta hit the gym. I wish I had more time, because I would just go there. But we ain't.
Hey man, I'll let you, man. I'm honored, bro.
Hey man, it's all love. I fuck with you. I appreciate you. You did.
That's what I'm saying. Like, I'm only calling because when nobody fucking call, I'm like, man, somebody, man, hit my man's up so I can learn stuff. You know, I'm one of them. I'm one of them to the side watching as listeners, man. You know, like I say, I ain't always on there or nothing. I really can't stand looking at the phone if it ain't nobody calling about no money or nothing. So, like, I promise you, like, I just see it from time to time. I thought this was an accident. I'm like, man, I'm gonna just.
How you call me as an accident, big dog?
No, I'm
that I picked up as an accident.
Yeah, it's wild.
Big Mark pick up for the people, big dog. Big Mark pick up for the people. I'm for the people, big dog. I'm for the people.
Yeah, man. But like, you have helped me in the past and stuff, man. As far as it comes to charging people, like, I done did a few moves and stuff, like I say, but like, I haven't found no consistent money and no my niche to actually, you know, make some cheese with this mug, and everybody, you know, leaning me towards selling it or putting it down and
what's the name of the company?
The 24 footer.
What's the name of the company, big dog?
Reason. I'm trying to think.
Now, how you?
I don't want to say it wrong.
All right, you're supposed to know it.
That's what I'm saying. When she said it was so damn long, all I know is mainly everybody call us.
Is this your wife or your BM?
This is my wife.
All right, so we gonna leave it alone. We ain't gonna do no. You supposed to know it still, though. You still supposed to know it. So
I'm mad at myself. Like, I don't see no paper. Like, everybody been trying to give us these business loans and stuff. Yeah, Big Mark, man. You're gonna put my head on the stake, man.
Hey, you ain't gave me nothing. You ain't gave me. I hear the kids. Now, I ain't gonna go there either. Kids in the back. Well, I'm gonna leave that alone. I'm gonna leave the kids alone. You did.
Yes, sir. Well, yeah, man. It's like it's something that I've been trying to get into. I do got a full job, you know, and that's something that I've been trying to lean into, but it ain't did nothing as far as to make me leave this job because, like you said, you hear the family and stuff. So I've been, but I gotta. It's sitting outside. I own it, but you know,
All right, so this is what you do, big dog, because you ain't really got. I don't think you got no company. I'm just gonna keep it a buck with you. You ain't got no company because if you did, you would know what it was called. You did what I'm saying. So we're gonna do it like this. We're gonna do it like this. You got a 16-foot box truck. When you did some moving jobs, who helped you?
my son,
How old is your son?
17.
So he in high school still?
Yeah.
All right, so this is what you can do, bro. I would do small and you could do small little odd and end moving jobs. I wouldn't even do no one bedroom. I would do maybe studios, dorms, and like a few things. So I would go on Thumbtack, sign up for Thumbtack. I got a code that you can use to get like $100 in free leads or some shit like that.
Okay.
And then I would set up a Thumbtack profile and I would just do just a few things I would do just a few things in studio. Right. So that way you're not dealing with a customer who got some things that it may be hard to maneuver. You're gonna deal with a person whose items are gonna probably be, hand me down, not the best type of shit.
So that's a category, just a few things.
Just a few things is a category, and then studio.
Okay.
So that way you doing small little odds and end things. Somebody might say, man, I need, 2 end tables moved or 2 nightstands or a mattress and a box spring. Just, simple shit. Make sure you got the materials you need to wrap that shit, but you're not doing like full household shit. And you need to try to build something like that, odds and end. Or if you really want to do something where you don't have to really worry about damage and shit, you could do junk removal. Because now it's just, it don't matter. You taking garbage anyway. But the thing with that is if you do junk removal with that box truck, you can never do moving. And if I find out you doing moving and junk removal, I'm gonna talk about you because that means you nasty. You nasty.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, because once you start doing junk removal, then the truck is junk removal. You can't morally, you shouldn't put people's household goods in the truck that you probably done. Ain't no telling what you're doing when you're doing junk removal until you fucking doing basement clean out, garage, attic clean outs, fucking demo. You know what I'm saying? So once you start putting,
which I have done too. Yeah.
Right. So and then you got a Chevy. Is the floor wood or is it aluminum? It's probably wood, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, no, you can't. No. So yeah, if you do junk removal, it's a wrap. But you said you have done junk removal before?
Yeah.
Be down, bro. Once you start junk removal, that's it.
Yeah.
Me personally, I'm not gonna have a truck. When I was in the junk removal business, I had a dump trailer. But if I ever had to do it in a box truck, once that truck did junk, you could never do household goods again. Now you can do whatever the fuck you want to do, but you'll be bogus.
Yeah. I also got full. I got. Well, it's not. I don't own it, but I got a dump truck too that I got access to whenever too. Like, my older guy, like we've been trying to get work for both our trucks. Like little stuff here and there. Like we
got the
we
guy
stay
in Discord that's
bumping
down
into
in Indianapolis that's winning. He got like 4 trucks. So I mean, maybe he can give you, but see, even with a 16-footer and you got a job. So even if we sent you somewhere like AIT or something, that's gonna be full time, but it's not gonna be probably enough to supplement, the cost of living that I don't even know what you're doing to make money, but I hear kids and a wife. So like money has to be made. So even with a 16-footer, send you to AIT, I don't know what it costs you to live, but with what they got, it may not be worth transitioning from work to that, So with a 16-footer, you can do moving, you could do junk removal. There's work that you could do like fitness equipment and shit like that, but you don't have nobody to do the shit with you. So I would just use the 16-footer on the weekend. I would do either small odds and end moving jobs Saturday and Sunday, or I would just go full junk removal. So you can do ads on Thumbtack there where you're doing haul away junk removal. It don't necessarily have to be full demo, full clean outs. It could be like
Big bulky items.
I had somebody come because I rehabbed my crib a few months ago and I had a sleeper sofa in my den. I just didn't have a use for it no more and I just wanted it out. So I couldn't leave it downstairs because my condo association would have fined me. So I had to call a junk removal company to come haul it away. It was like $150. So even like shit like that, people want to get rid of furniture and they can't just set it out in the alley or they can't sit downstairs in their building. They'll pay you to come. It
How'd
don't
you
necessarily
find
have
them?
to be garbage. It could be shit that just people just need hauled away. You know what I'm saying? So
I'm on the phone with Mark the Mental.
yeah, so
Right now. I turned it down so I won't be confused.
what was that?
That's
Who's that?
my daughter.
Oh, okay. So
Yeah. But okay. But how did you find the junk removal dude?
I hired him off Thumbtack. That's what I'm
Okay,
saying. I
okay.
hired him on Thumbtack.
Okay. I appreciate that. See, it'd be little stuff like that. Like I don't know nothing about it. Like I just was like, yeah, I heard people saying, yeah, box trucks, man, they make 3,000 a week, 5,000 a week. You know, all the stuff. You know, I heard you joke about that. That's what I'm saying. I'll be on the side listening. I'm usually I don't want to go through this. Ask all.
Yeah.
Let somebody else ask them, and I just be like, okay, don't ask them that. But
Yeah.
like,
And I mean that 3,000 a week is for an OTR truck, that's okay, but that ain't, average. The average of box truck over the road should be making somewhere between 4 and 5 on average. 3,000 a week, that to me, low key, that's not doing well. They're not doing well. You see what I'm saying? But you can't get thrown off by the gross numbers. The gross numbers will fuck you up. Because I could do thumbnails with gross numbers. I can show you invoices where I've charged people $5,000-$6,000 in a day for a move.
I'm trying to get
But
like that.
no, I know it's true, but I know most people aren't going to want to do this type of work and they'll never get to that point. They'll never build up a customer clientele base to build up a fleet of trucks to service the amount of people that I've been able to service simultaneously. You know what I'm saying? So I don't do really like you can't, you got to find your niche. You got a 16-foot box truck. I'm Indianapolis. I think them probably the two best alternatives. I don't think you really got nobody. You got a job. I'm not really concerned with where you work. Only thing I hear is family in the background. And with what you have, it's not worth transitioning from work to trying to run a full 16-foot box truck with nobody. Use that on the weekend. I'm pretty sure you probably pay under $10,000 for it, right?
I pay 16.
16 what? 100?
1,000.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he seen me coming, huh? And I thought I got a good deal because I was seeing stuff that was 21, 22, and it only had 160,000 miles on it too.
Now, I ain't never spent over $10,000 for no 16-footer. I mean, I built my fleet in 2013 and 2014, but even still, I'm looking at 16-footers for 8,000, 9,000. I see them for 15 and 17. I mean, inflation, but I see trucks. See, here's the thing: when you're looking at a 16-footer, you looking at especially a cutaway like a Ford Econoline or a Chevy Express 3500 cutaway or a GMC Savannah 3500 cutaway. These are just really vans, so you can get them serviced at anywhere where the bay is big enough to cover the clearance of the box, or you can take them back to the dealer. You see what I'm saying? So it ain't like a Freightliner or a Zuzu or an International, right? Or you could take them to a truck repair place, but they're not really much to cost wise to maintain. So I would have looked for the same year truck, but I would have looked for something maybe with 175, 200, 225,000 miles for about an 8-piece nugget or a 9-piece nugget. 16 for 16, never, not even in 2026. I'm not doing it. I'm not sending you off. I'm not doing none of that. Nah, that's crazy work right there, big dog. That's crazy work.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. I've been having it sitting for a couple of years. I ain't gonna lie. Like I say, sporadic little work here and there. But I think I did it at 23. I think I got it 23, or could have been 22. Not even lying.
Oh, well,
But
if you
like
got
I
it in
say,
22, then you probably really overpaid because of the market at that particular time. If it was in 22, 23, yeah, so yeah.
but I appreciate it, man. Because like I say, a few guys have, I done had them, and then little jobs to jump on the phone or whatever, and everything. They always start off with, they need a 26 footer. Like everything be aligning up. They need 24, 26. Like I don't never see my truck pop up.
Nah, that 16 footer is like a specialty truck. Like you gotta be doing like moving, junk removal, but like OTR shit, nah. Now there's some people out there. It was a guy when I first started doing content who said he was getting it. He disappeared. There's a guy that's been popping up recently. But, it's one guy. It's always one guy. So if it was something that, and I'm not saying it's not people do it, it's a guy that watches my channel. He got a 14 footer and he go over the road. Would I would I advocate for a person getting a 16 footer going over the road? Absolutely not. You want to maximize your earning potential and you're going to need space to do that. 16 footer, you can make a shit ton of money all day doing moving. If you in the market and you build your business up successfully, you could have a 16 footer peak moving season. You could easily be doing about $1,800 to $2,200 a day.
That's my market, and I'm a fan. I ain't scared of hard work at all.
Yeah, so
that's why I got it. Like
my 16 footers over a decade ago, peak moving season was doing about $1,800 a day each. That's doing 3 moves a day. Them 16 footers, you doing up to 2 bedrooms, so you can get 3 of them in a day. Now I know Indianapolis ain't Chicago, but with one truck, the right marketing, you should be able to create some type of footprint in the market. Even if you can get to doing 2 jobs, averaging somewhere between $1,000 and $1,500 a day, just on the weekend, Saturday and Sunday. Shit, that's a couple grand in a weekend.
Yeah, and that'll definitely, help. That'll definitely help, and that's the goal, rock it out, while I got these good years that I could do the extra work.
How old are you?
34.
Oh, yeah, you ain't got too much. Like, got about another mate. Once you hit 40, listen, once you hit 40, it's going to be a little bit different. Listen, I had to come back out at 40. So imagine not being on a truck for 7 years and then getting thrown back out there due to the pandemic at 40. I didn't have no time to prepare. I didn't get I couldn't prepare or nothing, bro. Little pot belly, you dig what I'm saying? I had a little belly on me from just sitting in the office and just ordering and eating out and 2-3 times a day. So I lost all that shit. Nigga, I lost all that shit, bro. That shit. Listen, at 40,
you had a head full of know-how, though.
Your hips is a little bit different. Your knees is a little bit different. It's a little bit different. At night, you get stiff. Your stiffness in the morning is a little bit different. You're not as elastic as you once was. So it can be done, but shit, your body just ain't going. It ain't as mobile. And it's not as elastic, I should say. So you got a few years.
Like I say, you say 2?
You said what?
You say 2 years?
I said you got a few years.
I'm like, damn, brother.
Yeah,
man, I'm in the gym too, though, brother. And I'm running around with these kids.
Yes,
I'm playing catch right now as we talk.
Yes, sir.
But yeah, like I'm trying to stay young, but like, and then all this, like, cause I found the business that's gonna get me the money in the end. And I don't really want to say this on the line because everybody watching. But I'm just trying to find something to build the capital now so I can get this machine. But like I done already bumped into the little business I want to be in. But and then like I say, all this is self talk and stuff. I come from Gary, like I said. I just moved out here, man. Everything been going better. I was a felon when I moved out here. I got it expunged, got all that, and I'm on the right track. I'm just trying to figure stuff out, getting the credit back up.
Mm.
I don't know what it's gonna take, to make that breakthrough. I'm trying to just,
Mm.
but like I say, I know I'm good at saving now because I know, whatever dream I attack is gonna take some capital.
Yeah, it's definitely
So
gonna take some money, man. You need money, man,
yeah,
to start any business because you got to fight the learning curve, especially if you don't have somebody to hold your hand that does have the experience at the beginning and walk you through it. If you don't have that person, then you definitely gonna need more working capital.
and that's how and at 16, even those years ago, that took me down. That ain't, I went out here just having that to blow,
Mhm.
then I only on me, all in them three, play 25 that, um, oh, I'm tripping on that because it's out there and it's still able to make money, and that motherfucker five every time I tell it to. So I'm just real happy about that because I be hearing about people with a lot of problems and stuff as far as that. But like, it's been pretty good to me. But as far as OTR, I only been to the neighboring Chicago cities a couple times. I got a homie who build houses and stuff, and he had me go out there get the whole little kitchen and stuff, all the counters and stuff. And then on the last one I did that, caught a tire blowout,
Mm.
and that almost took the whole load away. So I was like,
Mm.
I don't know. I don't think I was ready for that.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, you got a 16-footer. You need to make your money back. So I would, focus on small little odds and end jobs on the weekend. Either that or do the junk removal. You probably better off doing the little odds and end jobs.
Yeah, that's what I'm about to get on Thumbtack when we get off the phone. Like I say, I don't know nothing. I'm just out here like shoot, word of mouth. I bump into somebody like, yeah, I got a bus trip. That's as far as I go. Like I say, I've been as far as the wife thing. It ain't always been the best with me and Facebook and all that. So I left the social media alone and stuff. I'm just trying to focus on life, you know.
Mhm.
But I see that everybody is like, you can't do nothing in the world no more without being on social media.
Yeah, it's
I'm
the
like,
unfortunate thing, and I think I'm gonna kind of cover something like that in my next late night. I saw something online that kind of mirror. I like when I find things that kind of mirror what I've been saying because it,
mm,
it gives it gives it gives me more credibility when someone else or another channel that says something that's credible and it mirrors what I say. So it's something I saw this morning that I'm gonna react to, and it kind of touches on that. And it's just an unfortunate thing, like social media, like you can't. And for many years, I avoided during my logistics journey. I didn't even need social media to promote my business. Like now you need social media to promote your business. When I came into business, phone books were still around. You see what I'm saying? So, and
oh
I didn't,
yeah,
yeah, so I didn't need social media. Word of mouth was, worked really, really well for me,
mm,
and a little Craigslist, but not social media. Now you need to do the TikToks and the Instagrams and the Facebooks and have a good social media presence, and all that shit. It matters nowadays. And it just is what it is. But yeah, I would really look into maybe doing like some small, you know, odds and end pickup delivery, small moving situation or junk removal. probably more so the small odds and end shit because that gives you more, I think, more opportunities than the junk removal.
And he say keep the truck in a good shape versus just throwing junk in it.
Yeah, because
all
once
day
you do the
long.
junk removal, pretty much that's it. I know it's people that do back and forth, but that ain't where it's at. That's some nasty shit, big dog. On the
Yeah. I was about to say I call myself sweeping it every time I use it
that,
and
that
stuff.
don't
I got a
mean
little
shit.
brown.
Like I was in junk removal, bro, but I had a trailer. Like you cleaning shit out, you just tossing shit in there. We tossing motherfuckers clean out the whole basement. They got paint cans. I remember I was really upset at this brand new trailer, and I threw some paint, and it was a box, and I didn't know it was a can of paint. And when I spewed, the paint splashed onto the trailer, and I'm like, that was what popped the cherry. You know what I'm saying? But I couldn't trip because it wasn't gonna stay
couldn't
new and
stand
pretty
up.
and shiny forever. Got it to do junk removal. So you know what I'm saying? It's shit like that gonna happen. You don't know this shit been sitting in basements. You might take a couch. You might have a bunch of spider eggs or something. Now shit crawling all over the place, and you don't know what's in these motherfuckers. You don't know what's in there. The thing with a trailer versus the truck is if it's in a trailer, it's still, once you dump that shit, that truck trailer's sitting outside. So whatever is in it, it's gonna die with the heat, or it's gonna die with the cold, or it's gonna crawl out and go away. With the truck, especially the ones with the wood floors and shit, it got cracks and crevices and shit to crawl in and hide and nest and mate and shit like that. You see what I'm saying? So it's a difference,
Yeah,
big
man.
dog. You see what I'm saying? So yeah.
Yeah, because when I did my junk removal, we cleared the old all these old kitchen fucking all the sinks and the stove and stuff from an old school mansion and stuff. It's actually a historic landmark out here.
Mm-hmm.
But so that was crazy. Like I ain't know what we signed up for, man. That was the heaviest damn stove I ever seen in my life.
Mm-hmm.
Like still to the day. And then they was on us about taking it to the dump and stuff too. Like somebody was trying to steal that mug or reuse it or something.
Mm-hmm.
It was extra weird, man. But man, was it heavy.
Yeah.
I was like, man, what I signed up for. But I put my name on the line. So I was like, we gotta get through with this.
Right. Yes, sir.
But yeah, I'm gonna make people be real specific nowadays.
Mm.
Or like you say, like if they just want like a garage clean out, like you want everything that's in here out, like because that's what I say. I have seen a dude. He sent me the little clip or whatever, and the dude, that's what he do. And then if they got some valuables that he consider valuable, he'll try to strike a deal with them or something.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, and then because I got to keep it a buck with you, man. You such an authentic dude, man. Like my truck is a little raggedy already in the inside, at least. Like it drive great,
Mm-hmm.
run great, heat and air, all that good stuff. But the wood is already a little, not the best. So I would do
Over
some junk.
time, I mean, eventually the floor you're gonna have to replace the floor. The longer you keep the truck, you're gonna have to replace it. I got 2 trucks now, and I checked the truck. Over time, that wood is just gonna dry rot. So you're gonna have to replace the floor. Eventually, you're gonna have to replace the back door. The more you use the trucks, the more you're gonna have to replace. But that wood over years is just gonna dry rot. You in Indianapolis, you probably don't know that wood where they put the floor. If you crawl up under the truck, you see that wood. So now when you driving and it's snow and it's salt, it's eating the wood from the bottom. Then you got moisture, and then you got wear and tear from you loading and shit, pushing shit, sliding shit. So as long as it's the truck is still professional and safe. Now when you start to see the ground, then now it's time to replace the floor. You see what I'm saying? As far as the seats is concerned, those seats are vinyl. One of my trucks that I got still right now, you can see the cushion. When you got, well, you ain't really use your truck, but as you use those trucks, that vinyl is gonna wear. I mean, you can replace that vinyl. But work trucks, they're gonna wear. Like I don't. When you say, "Oh, it's a work truck," you
I mean, but
sliding shit
I
in the
love
back.
it. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, it's yours. So you just got to make
Yeah,
your money back. See, you ain't made your money
yeah,
back. That's why you
that's
feel
a
fun.
fact.
You ain't. You got to make your money back. You ain't made your money back.
You hit it right on the head, man.
So
That's
you
what
got
I'm
to get to
saying.
work, big dog. So you got to make your money back. It's been 3 years and you ain't made your 16,000. I can go make that in 16,000. Go make that in your truck probably in a few days. Give me a week. Give me a week.
I need that confidence, man, and knowing what you're gonna go do. Like, usually where I know where the money at, I know how to go get it. But like this, I'm completely lost, man.
Told you what to
But like,
get a thumbtack, do small, just a few things, and some odds and ends. Man, create you some little business cards. Go to every storage facility down there. Tell the storage manager, look, anybody that's moving in or moving out, and they ask y'all, do y'all got moves? Don't refer them to the board. Give them my card, and every person that called me that booked with me, I'm gonna give you $50. It's about how you market, bro. It's about you gotta in this industry,
okay,
you can be as successful as you want or not successful. And you ain't dealing with no middleman. You got to make that shit shake. So it's all about what you do, how you get out there and promote and market yourself. You dig what I'm saying? You can make as much money as you want to make. And I'm telling you that not to motivate you or to hype you up and get you home. I'm telling you that because I've done it. Now your market is different than mine, but you know you can do it. You can take over your market. You just got to find a niche and you got to market yourself and you got to make sure your price is competitive. You dig what I'm saying? You have a competitive price, like a price where people just can't say no to and you're still profitable. There's so much room. The thing is, well, I tell a lot of these young guys that watch me, they get greedy. They always come back, Mark, I went up $10. Why? For what? Like you are nobody. What the fuck you think you deserve $100? Who you think you are? You making 90 and motherfucker booking you 90, and then you go up 10 and the fucking shit slow down. You ain't never made $90 in your life an hour. The fuck is you talking about? That motherfucker want to get greedy. You dig what I'm saying? So you gotta,
and that's the thing. I already know.
you gotta make
The
sure
thing is saving.
you gotta make
Saving is.
so
Go ahead.
you gotta make sure your price is competitive. A lot of people they don't understand that when you start in, you have to build a footprint. So you need an overabundance of people booking with you so that your name can get out there. So your price point has to be very, very, very competitive. So
I don't know,
again,
like what to compare it to though. Like
when you
where I
do your
need.
research, when you go on Thumbtack, you see what everybody else charging. When you go on
Okay.
Craigslist, post on Craigslist, see what everybody else charging. Your competition is not the licensed guys. Your competition is the road guys. Go on Craigslist and see what the road guys. It's road guys on Craigslist. Licensed companies ain't on Craigslist. So everybody that's on Craigslist, see what they charging. Migo and them,
I
they're
didn't
gonna be
think
the
Craigslist was still a thing.
it's still a thing. Me, it's different because you got to pay for it now to post, and it's spammy. But you can go over there and do your research because this is your competition. Me going them over there. The migrantes, they on Craigslist. You dig what I'm saying? The migrantes is on Craigslist. If they charging $55 an hour for two guys, this your comp. So you might be like, fuck it, I gotta charge $60 an hour. I get right in there. You dig what I'm saying? Your benefit is you speak the English. You speak the English. See, they don't speak English. You speak English.
Me habla poquito español as well.
But you don't know. You speak English, and just make sure you speak it proficiently. You enunciate your words. Because the customers calling when they get in the price point, they say, hey, hold on. Hold on. Yes. 55 an hour. And then the people they asking questions, they can't really understand. They saying, see, yes. They saying yes to everything. So do you want to book or no? You want to book? See, now when they call you, you can articulate yourself. You might be $5 more an hour, which really I would want you at a higher price point. But if your competition and the comps in your market is saying 55, then go 60, and your selling point is the English. You speak English. You speak good English. And then that's where you get them at. Because now they know they can communicate with you when you come to their crib. And that's where
and give them some affordable, great work. Because whatever I put my name behind, I got to do it right. And I see what you're saying, though. You know, I go compete with the guys that's giving it to them for low, and I'm make sure they ain't just getting it for the low, just because I'm gonna still do the job right.
Right.
You're gonna get a good job, so you can tell your friends.
Yeah.
Yeah, man, I appreciate this though. I'm not gonna lie to you, man.
Yes, sir. But I gotta go now, B. I gotta get to the gym. Then it's back day, bro.
I appreciate it. I already know. It says nobody want to go do that.
Yes, sir.
So have fun, bro. I'm gonna skip mine today.
All right,
So,
yes,
you
sir.
know, I be smooth. Appreciate you.
All right. Yep. Later.
Yeah.
All right. Cut the phone off. All right, let's close this poll out. We said, do black truckers actually have it harder in the trucking industry? I knew a lot of people was going to think emotionally, and they said yes, 38%. Actually, the answer is the answer that the least amount of people chose. It's somewhat. Somewhat. Yes, we went over the somewhats. And it depends on prep. I gave you my example. My situation, I dealt with a situation, a racist situation. Person tried to suppress me. But because I was prepared, when I came into Final Mile, because I already had a successful business, so my working capital was probably more than what a person who came in with strong working capital, because I had a successful business that was already thriving. The point is I had it. And this is why working capital is a resource, it's a tool. What he was intending to do, because of the racism, which is the somewhat, yes, it exists, he would have won if I was undercapitalized. But because I was because I was strongly capitalized, the first attempt wasn't enough. The second attempt wasn't enough. But by the second attempt, it had made it up to corporate. I had to wait to the third. But because of my working capital, the somewhat didn't really, it affected me, but we have working capital. We need the tools to fight it. The thing is it's easy for them to win when you don't have the tools. So you have to know this going in. So what do? You make sure you got the tools, working capital. You make sure that you understand you're going to be policed more. You're going to be looked at differently. So stop doing dumb shit like driving and going through weigh stations with the ZA. They're going to see your black ass and they're going to stop you. They might say, yo, we going to stop every black. In his head, he going to say, we going to stop every third truck. But he's saying it vocally, but in his head, no, I'm stopping all black people. You want another example outside of black people? Look what they're doing right now with the Hispanics. Why? Because they're looking for migrants. They're looking for aliens. So they're targeting them. People get targeted. People get profiled. So understanding this, understanding the oppression, understanding the systemic shit, understanding what you're up against, prepare for it. Don't give them a chance to beat you. You know it exists. Don't fall victim to it. Exercise self-control. If you smoke ZA, you're going to have to stop smoking ZA. You can't go through the weigh station smoking ZA. It might be a motherfucker who might not pay you purposely. See, y'all favorite content creators, they don't talk about that because they never been through it. They ain't been in business long. Big Mark know what that feel like to purposely not be paid 2 times back to back. A lot of money, not no short paper. That settlement when it came through was $28,000, bro. $16,000 of it was my operation cost. It was $8,000 was costing me to run that shit every week. I'm running a fleet. That was $16,000 I had to reach down and cover. The sell when it finally came through was $28,000. So it exists. Prepare yourself so that you won't fall victim to that shit. I got to hit the gym. Catch y'all tomorrow. I'm out.